Ugh, god damn it. I really need to fucking just fix shit, dude. I was on the damn wrong count. Why are you like this? It's the end of the world. Boop, boop. Boop. Hello. It's a me. Mario. No Luigi. Alright, no more review. Stop. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, man, oh, God, oh, man, oh, man, oh, God, oh, God, oh, man. Alright, game, I just need you to detect Factorio. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can detect the game. You'll get there. The game probably has to load in first. There we go. You did it. Good job, OBS. Yay. We did it. Oh, man. It's gonna be... There's some wacky stuff going on today, I gotta say, dude. Wacky, wacky stuff, man. This crash out over Jeffrey Epstein. Especially when the coalition is starting to fraught and fray now. Like, it's, Our boy ain't looking too hot, I'll be honest. He's looking pretty bad. I spilled a fucking ice cap on my fucking keyboard. Fucking sucked. Now the lights in one of the keyboards isn't working now. As a byproduct. Fucking sucks. Don't like that. Not a fan of having to clean that shit up. Son of a bitch. But anyway, what can you do? Besides clean it up and just be like, well, fuck my life. Fuck my big epic chungus life. Alright. We have returned to our world. Right. What were you doing? Get some more research done. And we've built a small wall. Done. Game. Alright. There we go. We're back. We are so Barack. Right, okay, so the next thing we're going to have to work on is we need to integrate stone now, and we need to integrate more shit, basically. And build some gun turrets. Because the locals have noticed us. If we look at our pollution, and these biter nests are absorbing quite a bit of pollution. Question is where are they? Oh, we found it. It's just the nest itself. That's not too bad. Just kill it. Alright, pretty easy. That'll kick up the evolution factor a bit, but that's not the end of the world. Trying to think of where I have to potentially establish a defensive perimeter. If we look at production now, pollution, yeah, nothing. Okay, cool. Now focus on working. Right, we're going to now grab. I probably do not need that many mining drills. Don't want any mixed anything in here. I prefer not to mix any of the ores or anything. maybe a little too much stone, but that's fine. It's gonna be one of those situations where I just don't have to think about it. Just fine. Okay. Right, because we're also gonna build trains and stuff, blah, 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 blah. Make some more power poles first. So, where am I going to integrate the stone and the bricks? So we're gonna move over the science builds and everything is my broader sort of plan here. So we're gonna cut these off for now. And move everything. Yada yada yada. Do I not have any fucking stone furnaces on my person? Don't. Crazy. I don't need like a full stack making stone brick. That's just unnecessary. It's overkill. Like, let's just do 20. Much easier when I can fucking move these damn miners. I'll be honest. We're gonna move this shit over now. So you can make some room for stone. Which means we need to move all this shit over. We're also going to move all the science around. Which means these need to be cut off. This needs to be cut off. Labs need to be moved again. All right. That could stay as is. There's a fucking biter spawner somewhere that's absorbing pollution. It's annoying. It's not a ton of pollution, but it's not the worst. Okay, you don't need a crazy amount of stone and like bricks and stuff like that, so we're basically just gonna have one lane for each of them. Doesn't even have to be like a full belt, to be honest. I might even redo the science build a little bit. Do some future proofing, I think. I'm gonna do a bit of future proofing with this. I'm gonna do the whole underground belt strat, I think. Okay. No, you have no more ore. Can you idiots not? I'm not even doing anything. Fuck you. Stop. Shoo. So there's a nest to the west. Where is it? I will slowly walk my ass towards that nest, and I will kill it. I will do it. Alright, where are you bastards? Right here, eh? Oi! Fuck you. Fuck you. Lovely. I don't know what it is very often with a lot of the spawns that I seem to get in this game. I always seem to be thinking like deserts and shit. We're eventually gonna have to make a great big beautiful wall, folks. Let me tell you. Okay. Yeah, if these just were out of the way, I could easily fit the stone in here to make bricks. But I can't. I really would rather not have to take apart this fucking furnace stack again. I really don't want to, so I'm just going to try to, I don't know, fucking just suck it up, Buttercup, and deal with it, right? That's what I'm gonna do, I think, for the time being. Alright, so first, let's make a space of 2. That's where the stone's gonna go. That's where the bricks are gonna go. No, this is bricks, this is gonna be stone. I should have copy and pasted this shit. That's okay. I'll just figure out how to remake it. I'll just use my gigantic brain to figure it out. Alright, so... back up goes gears. I still spaced that out perfectly. Nice. Don't think I need this many gears, but whatever. Nice. And then of course the input. Hopefully. Then we'll remake the science, do all that good stuff, blah 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 blah. Nothing's absorbing my pollution. Okay, cool. So I can just work on trying to redesign this shit. Okay, so stone brick, stone. Just do it like that. Nice. Okay, and then we stick the splitter back down. Boom. Cool. Alright, that's gears about to be reintegrated into the bus. To what is emerging to be the bus. I think I want to eventually change this to 2 lanes of circuits. The thing with this mall here is that it's temporary. I will move it. Like, for sure. But I want 2 lanes of circuits. For sure. But again, this is all stuff once I do begin to scale up more and more, so subject to change and whatnot. And I might as well just put the fasts in now that I am redesigning all this shit. Just put the fast inserters in. Okay. Goodbye, yellows. Hello, blue. Blue inserters, my beloved. Eventually, what we're going to want to do is make a defensive perimeter. That's a later problem. Okay, so... gears are back. Hook the thing back up with electricity. This will be gotten rid of eventually, right? No science. Machines. 10 machines for red science. This is a bit of a waste of space. That's fine. Okay. This will be easier to do, of course, when we get medium power poles. Which we can't make, but we haven't started producing steel yet. Which is something we definitely need to take care of. Is steel production. Okay. Alright, that's reds. To reintegrate it all with the bus. There's the gears. Not exactly what we want. There we go. Almost forgot for a second. 2 ingredients in the same belt. I need to move this over by 1. Okay, it's a good thing I caught that out now. Good, good, good. Because we want to expand that way. Okay. Okay, it's a good thing I moved that over still, I think, by 1. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, like Skaven. Okay, so that is red science done. Now remake green science. So you're gonna make belts. Your inserters. Medium power pole would be able to bridge that gap. We'll just do that for now. Alright, belts, inserters. Which only needs gears and plates. One fancy little underground. Inserter. It's 1111. Okay. Another thing we're gonna have to somehow put in here is coal. And we need coal for grenades for military science. Am I gonna have to move over the circuit build? How the hell am I gonna get coal? Just go around. Because we do need coal for grenades, and we need coal for plastic. I think we just go around with the coal. It's gonna be a little annoying. Or maybe I could integrate coal into the bus on a half belt. Because you don't need a lot of coal. You need a bunch of stone. You do need stone, you need a bunch of stone, and you need a bunch of other shit. So... could I integrate it on like a half belt through here? Do I need to move all these belts just by one tile? I could just do that. Yeah, okay, we'll integrate coal through here then. So this is gonna be coal, stone, stone brick, stone itself. Just to move everything over by one. That's fine. It's not too difficult. It's because you don't need a ton of these, so I just forget about it. Bam, we'll put coal on the bus as well. Because you need coal for stuff. Like plastic. And grenades. A couple of other things. Alright, that should fix that. Of course, it'd be kind of annoying to like have to finagle with like the undergrounds and splitters needed in order to make sure everything looks fine, but it's probably not going to be that big of a deal, I'll be honest. Alright, so that is the copper. Then we need the gears again. Okay, so then we split these off and they go into 12 assemblers. Lovely. What's the amount that gets produced from this? 1 per second. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there's like no more pollution. Or rather, hardly any pollution, because I'm not producing anything, because I'm fucking reorganizing it again. Okay, now for you. So we need gears. And iron. It's a good thing I caught this out now. We'll do gears and iron again from here, and then we'll get circuits. So there's gears. That's for iron. And then circuits. Nice. Okay. All right. Lovely. There's the circuits for the inserters. Okay, now stone, coal, and all that good stuff. Integrating coal will be easy enough. I just drag it through here. I'm gonna make the stone brick stack when these machines are done mining. So we're gonna have probably a little bit of a scuffed looking setup, but it'll do the job, so it's fine. We'll just weave it through here for the coal. So that's for coal. Flint coal. Stick a thing in there, that's fine. I'll also more than likely move the power plant because I don't want it to get in the way of the spaceship. I don't even know what I cut my lip on. Just kind of stick it here for now. This is bricks. There's bricks, and then stone will just go around. So you can also just grab coal. From over here. Like I said, it's a little scuffed. We don't need like a full stack of this. Because again, you don't need a ton of brick. Not a ton. You need an amount. Not a shit ton. Okay. Now, how to bring the shit there. Simple enough. Just yoink it from there. Not the prettiest solution, but it gets the job done. That's the coal for the bricks. Stone will come in through here. Easy. Nice. And then the rest of the stone itself. Stone for the actual bus. Just come around like this. It's fine for now. Nice. Okay. So it's stone, bricks, and coal that were just added. Not the most elegant solution, but it's a solution that works, so it's not the end of the world, to be honest. Not exactly the best power pole placements either, but hey, medium power poles fix that with their extra range, so it's not that big of a deal. Not too big of a deal then. Alright, cool, lovely. Now I also want to move the power plant. I'm going to move the power plant then. Question is to where? Don't want to go this way because of furnace stack. You know what? I'll move it up. I'll move it up. Some extra pipes just in case. Alright, let's stick the offshore pump here. Then we put down the boilers. Alright. Boop. Just put the fast inserters. So then I don't have to think about it. think I moved this up enough, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I think it might be time for us to get some stone. Time for some stone, folks. Half of us, 2048. It's about half. Though I can expand it a little more to make it 24, to make it half the size. Why don't we make it 24? Yeah, we'll just make it half a stack. No, I'll just make it half a stack. There. Bricks. Stone. And how many miners do we even have here? I think we have too many miners. That's okay. Okay, now for the labs again. Which means I need to make a bunch more undergrounds, I think. Not I think, I know. I know I need to make a bunch more undergrounds. What's up, Boy Meets Mini? Who the fuck is the Daho Eclipse Industrial Complex? To myself? It's my name in my factory, I guess. Sure. Yeah, we've put coal, stone, brick, and stone on the bus now. Moved everything over, blah blah blah. We killed some biters. That's what we've done. We killed some shit, blah 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 blah. so what I'm going to do this time for science, so I'm going to do something a little fun. I'm going to indulge myself here a little bit. First we're gonna get rid of all this fucking dog shit that's in the way. Drat. Okay. Go like over here. I need to make sure I have enough room. Stick the depot here. For when I inevitably need to make more science. 2, 3. Normally this is something that you would do for like more late game science stuff, but fuck it. Whoever said that future proofing was not a bad thing? This is fine for now. Almost out of belts. There we go. I really need those damn medium power poles for this to be a clean layout. Because the wooden power poles don't have the range. I mean, this is what you do for late game science setups. I don't know why I'm doing this now. I don't know, I just felt like it. I really need medium power poles. Don't worry, I'll eventually fix this once I start automating that a little bit. just don't have steel at the moment. But this setup will essentially make it such that for the so these are the first 6 sciences you get. Red, green, black, blue, purple, piss. So these are the first 6 you make on just Nauvis alone. A lot of piss. This can just be such that, this Don's thing holding one? So with this setup, basically, it can be such that you can bring things on the side. It's better with the biolabs, because the biolabs are, like, not twice as big, but are about 40% bigger. Or not 40% bigger, it's 66% bigger in comparison, because they, it's 5 by 5 tiles for those. But this makes it such that it's a very just simple, clean layout. Like, this'll be fine for now. Give this thing some fucking gun turrets just in case. So, alright, so put this thing to sleep, basically. Had some biter attacks from the south and the west, and we killed all of them. Eventually I want to just make a perimeter. That's more than enough. But this should be more than enough for my purposes. Alright, let's turn these idiots back on now. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Agua. Oy. We're back. Almost turned onto a street ice. Onto a street ice? Onto a street ice was waiting today. Maybe they wanted to see what I got from the Indian grocery. That's true. I mean, those spices are about to get tariff. Makes sense. I can imagine Boy Meets Mini, right? Like, the attempted, like, Petri dish, like, occupation, LARP shit show fest is not really stopping anytime soon. Alright, now that I have coal on the bus, I need to probably make another furnace stack just for iron, because I need a lot more iron, because we're going to start making steel. So make another furnace stack for that. Which means I probably just need another belt of iron. Yeah, I need another belt of iron, probably. Now we're back. We don't even have a full set of 30 miners here. We'll fix that real quick. Stick one here, stick one here. Not the best, but not the worst. There we go. It's a full yellow belt of iron. At least I saw the traffic jam before turning on to that street. Nice thing with LA is the street grid. Always another route. That's fair. Well, you know, Boy Meets Mini, you just gotta be careful out there, especially considering all the nonsense. You know? Yeah, that's where you gotta put in your critical race theory, you know? Yeah, you gotta make sure you're being real racist, you know? Listen, Boy Meets Mini, that's where you need to make sure you're being extra racist, folks. Let me tell you, very important. Okay, so I have this problem where if I do put in 30 more miners, my belts will have too much iron on it. So, how to fix that? In order to fix that, we just need to improve our belts. And we have already researched improved belt technology. Just need a lot of them. Which means I need a lot of iron. Which means it's time to tear this thing up. This has more or less served its purpose. I also have a lot of stone. Use it to craft furnaces. Alright, let's tear all this shit up. I do also have to say, I'm very interested in learning about this, that overzealous video I posted in, content suggestions on the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. I'm very interested in seeing that overzealous video because I've seen that sort of like line be trotted out before by Zionists saying that, oh, the Palestinians are just not interested in peace. And I always thought that was like particularly interesting. I was just like, well, why is that? It seems a little strange. Why would they not be interested in peace? And also, what does that mean exactly, you know? So I was a little confused. I'm like, why would they not be interested in peace? And then, you know, looking into it, it's basically just like, it's just a lie, more or less. It's just like, no, the Palestinians they don't have a problem with peace. The main problem is the Israelis. That is, generally speaking, the main issue. Oh, what the Daho? You're saying that the Zion is that Israel is typically the main main sort of like perpetrator of issues that happens, broadly speaking, throughout the Middle East? I can't believe you would say that such a thing, Daho. She's like, well, you know, I surprise myself as well sometimes, you know. I surprise myself often. Yeah, I wonder why they're fighting back. Because I didn't know much about the details of, say, the 1947 sort of partition. I did not know much about it. I just knew it was like a thing. It was a thing that existed, right? That was pretty much what I knew about it. And now I understand. It's just like, yeah, it was actually kind of dog shit. It was a bad deal. Wasn't a good deal, folks. The Palestinians, they got a bad deal. Not a good deal, folks. It was a bad one. And it's just like, oh, okay. Nice meme, I suppose. I guess we shoot fast. Yeah, well, you know, it's, what's the name of the dude? Ben-Gurion and shit like that, right? Like, one of the main sort of, like, heads of, like, Zionist militias and shit like that, blah, blah, blah. He's, like, the sort of, like, main sort of individual to point out there. Yeah. Let me tell you, that Ben Gurion guy, he's not a good deal, folks. He's not a good man. Not good. What can I say, folks? Not a good deal. He's not a good customer, folks. Let me just say, folks, he's not a good guy. Not a good guy, Ben Gurion. What's crazy, he's probably the most left-wing government Israel ever had, labor Zionist. That's crazy, to be honest, just to think about. You know? It's really just like sort of emblematic of just how like ridiculously like right-wing, broadly speaking, like Zionism and Zionists, generally speaking, are. You know? Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to put these as ghosts for now. For if I need more green circuits, of which I will need more of. So we're just going to do that. Because I want to have at least 2 lanes of green circuits. So we'll just do that. And let's just automate ourselves some belts. Yes, we are getting a lot of research done for now. It's not a good deal, folks. It wasn't good. It was pretty bad, folks. Let me tell you. Okay, so I need red belts if I want to even think about, expanding my general broader sort of infrastructure in terms of, bumblefuck whatever McGee. Not a good deal. There's military science. Need to get my fucking ratios. Because I don't remember my ratios for sciences. Exactly. Also, I'm trying something with that Ezra Klein podcast that we watched, you know, where he and Chris Hayes talked about Zoran Mamdani. What I'm trying, I want to try, and this is a suggestion I think made by a commenter, and I thought it was a good one, is to just, like, basically split up, like, a lot of the longer videos. Just make them into parts, you know? I'm gonna try it, like, I'm trying it out with the Ezra Klein video. I want to set, like, more of a limit in terms of, like, how long my upload should be. I'm gonna say around about an hour. Of course, executive decision in terms of formulation of how big it is. You know? I could add a comment with the chapter timestamps. That would be nice to do, Boy Meets Mini. I would appreciate that. I know there's, like, an annotation thingy, the chapter timestamps, right? That's, like, an already, like, integrated YouTube function. A very good integrated YouTube function that they added, because more than likely they, or more than likely, because commenters would used to do that before in the past, and more than likely the content creators themselves said, like, you know, it would be a really nice idea if YouTube had integrated functionality for this instead of commenters doing it. And YouTube was probably just like, you know, that is a good idea, yeah. If you add it to the description, it makes chapters. Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, we're all learning, you know? We're doing a little bit of learning. Yes, I was pulling up my science ratios in terms of products needed to be made. So obviously I know about 5, 6, 5, 12, 7, 7. What I want is the amount of machines necessary for science. Because I don't remember exactly what it is for military science. I just don't remember. I just don't remember. Yeah, 4x4 balancers. Thank you, I know. Appreciate that. What's up, Happy Goat? Yeah, what the hell? How dare you learn about stuff there? I say, that's right. Okay, 0.86 to 1 to 20 to 1 for solar panels. Nuclear. I need science. I passed science. I want military science. Oh, we're just yapping and I'm just pulling up my, I'm just pulling up ratios for science production. Okay, how many fucking assemblers for grenades do I need? Because I want to make that many assemblers plus 1 so I could stockpile some grenades for myself. And also for red ammo. Because I don't remember. I just need to know what the ratios are. Because I don't remember. I don't want to open my old save. I don't feel like it. I think it's like 2 or 3. It should be 2 or 3. Like, what the Sigma? Check the ratios for each science pack. That was what I wanted. Thank you. So these are calculating with assembly machine level 3s. Okay. Because I always had 2, so 2, 10, 8 machines? Is it really 8? Ooh, also, I need to make sure that... Alright, we're doing some additional future-proofing. And this is for when I go to Fulgora. And I rebuild my circuit build. Well, I mean, besides the fact that this is, I don't know, like, whatever, fully automated space communism. There we go. There is also some genocide, of course. I ran around and I killed a bunch of bugs. But that's, well, although, to be fair, I am playing as an NGCer for, from the Adeptus Mechanicus. So, you know, genocide is... You know what we're doing. Oh, listen, they're alien bugs, so it's okay, right? So that works. Okay, this is not helping like I thought it would. I want a number of assembly machines. Military science Factorio. A Factorio is right. 150 packs using 10 assembly machine 3s. Thank you. This is exactly what I was looking for. So if you need 10 assembly machines, you need 8 for grenades. These are first with assembly machine 3s. That's a lot of grenades. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of grenades. You know, maybe the engineer in Factorio would have been a Stalinist. You know, maybe. I was about to say, wait, I was about to say, like, wait, you met Zoran Mamdani? I was like, how the fuck did you do that? You live in LA, what the heck? And you're talking about Fallout. Damn role players. Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like, yeah, would. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something that's probably intelligent. I'm gonna look at my science build in the game that I won with. Just fucking load it. Hope this doesn't break anything. Thank you. What's my build for over here? Right, I used half of the machines necessary. And used speed modules eventually to compensate. That's what good old Daho did. Alright, I remember now. That's what silly Daho did. That silly guy. That silly Daho guy. Alright, lovely. Back here we go. I used half of the machines needed. You really need, like, 8 grenade assembly machines for 10 machines for military science. That's crazy. which means we're definitely going to need more coal, because we don't have enough coal. But that's just adding more miners, so that's not a big deal. Well, step 1, clearing forests, as one does in Factorio. Now, could I use these things to absorb pollution? Yes. But I'm not threatened by anything. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm not. You know, originally I was gonna call the title of this, Black Science. You know, working on Black Science, and I'm just like, maybe it's not a good idea for me to say that, to be honest. Going by the color, but that's like literally what the color of the science is, right? Military science is the color black. If I could scroll the way down to it, and there's a lot of extra technologies in here. Like, it's black. I mean, it's just true. It's the color black. I was like, what do you want from me? It's like, that's just the color. Tiberium military. I'm intrigued. The Obelisk of Light. Tiberium growth acceleration. Yeah, I put in, why is he wearing glasses? The cooler molten Tiberium processing. Yeah, I do see color. That's true. Well, think about it this way. You get, black science earlier than you get white science. Think about it. Think about it. Before you get your cum science. Although in the old game, when you launch a rocket up into space, it's how you win. Is when you get when you get your cum science, and that's how you win, right? So, what? Okay, I'm being a little stupid right now, okay? But, you know, like, basically, like, I'm just color coding the science. But yeah, military science is black, which should be fairly clear. Like, with all the new science that exists now, you got red, you got green, you got black, you got blue, you got purple, you got yellow, you got cum, you got orang, you got puke, magenta, those are for mods, you got indigo, and you got shit ass. Does this make sense? I hope this makes sense to everybody. It makes sense in my brain. A lot of jizz colors. Why'd I say that? Why did I say that? I'm going to go back to figuring out a design. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. That's true. I'm not like the radical left folks, you know? Nothing like them. Right, I need to build better belts. That's what I was working on. I'm having such an ADHD moment right now. Right, I need better belts. The design for the belt production. I have to remember how it is. You need a lot of gears, basically. You know what? I'm gonna do something intelligent. Wait, I don't have to do it like that because I'm already pulling, Right, I already have the gears in the bus. Yeah, I don't need to do that then. Okay. I can just come up with something then. So yellow belts. You know, I probably should, like, I keep hearing a lot of good things about the new Superman movie. So I probably should go see the new Superman movie. But, like, my relationship with movies is that I'm just, like, so fucking lazy about movies, I'll be honest. Like, this is, like, a broader trend that I even had when I was, like, a kid. Movies just were, like, not my thing. So I was just, like, so, like, about it. I was like, movies. I've always preferred watching, like, streams on Twitch and, like, videos on YouTube and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. And reading. Like, believe it or not, I used to be a big reader. I've said this story before, but I don't think I've said the story to you before, Happy Goat. But, I used to be, in junior high, I used to be a pretty avid reader. You want to know who killed reading for me? It was fucking Harry Potter. J.K. Rowling, that son of a bitch, is who killed reading for me, unironically. Her book, like, her books are just bad, dude. Like, they're just shit books. I'll be honest. Like, I got, like, halfway through Order of the Phoenix, and I'm just like, I just couldn't do it. It was so fucking boring, dude. I was just like, I can't fucking do it, dude. It's just, I was just like, bleh, 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 bleh. You know, like, bleh. Yeah, it just wasn't, they just weren't good. There's bad books. Just bad. It was just like, bleh. Just not good. I'll be honest. Which is why, it's like, that's what, like, Order of the Phoenix was what killed reading for me. For a long time. I just couldn't do it. You know? Okay, belts. We want to make red belts, and the reason why we need red belts is because I want to double up my furnace stacks. So we're going to make a little bit of a design here. I'm gonna put a buffer chest. Okay, so this is yellow. This is red. And then eventually blue dabba-dee-dabba-die. A little bit of future-proofing. More buffer chest. Do this, and then I do not need that many yellow belts. I would take that many red belts, though. Let's do this. Do that. Yeah, they were just, like, her books were just not good. Like, the earlier stuff was fine. I didn't really have much of a problem at all with, like, the earlier, like, J.K. Rowling books. They were fine. Like, I didn't have much of an issue with them. There was like, yeah, you know, these are fine, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But, like, or the earlier Harry Potter books, rather. I read through them, no problem. It's just, like, it was one of those things where I just felt like it was just tedium, you know? It was just like, brother, when does it end? It's just, it's like, it just felt so extra to me. The transphobic one. I don't even know which one was, like, transphobic. However, one other thing I can say about Harry Potter, and this is, like, I guess my sort of further engagement with the property. The other sort of thing I engaged with Harry Potter with was, who's ever, I don't remember the name of the, let me see if I can find it. Harry Potter, GameCube game. I don't remember the name of it. It was, like, a pretty fun book. Or, not book. GameCube game. Although, it was a very short game. It was a really, really short game that I was, like, trying to, like, finish, basically. Like 100%. Because I like when I play video games, I tend to be very, very completionist. Was it Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets? Was it on Game Boy or GameCube? It was on GameCube. It was on GameCube. I guess it was this game. I'd have to look at the... I need to look at the gameplay of it. But I was trying to 100% it. And, like... I was, like, stuck on one thing. And that was to use a particular spell. And the base... I don't remember the name of the spell. And, but basically, I think the premise of that spell was to turn enemies into ducks. And I thought it was really funny because they were ducks. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't remember how old I was at this point. Like, 10 or some shit. I was like, haha, they're ducks. Nah, haha, ducks. And I thought it was funny because they were ducks. And I think the only other thing that I enjoyed about that game, it was just like the linearity, I think, of it. I think that's really about it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she wrote a fucking a story about a trans serial killer. I am all too aware. Well, well, well. If it isn't Sir fucking Major Papagus, what do you want? Are you here for the Trump crash out session that you said didn't fucking happen? Well, I will talk about him eventually. Yeah, if it isn't fucking Pogo team time. Doc sub? What do you mean? I mean, I'd believe it. Yeah, sure. Oh, you're saying because he's in the Epstein files. Well, no shit, dude. Well, yeah, no shit, fucking, that man is in the fucking Epstein files. Yeah, although, honestly, like, let's be honest here, that, at least Trump hasn't, like, randomly entered into bathrooms, you know? Like Dr. Disrespect, right? If you know, you know, right? Not that we know. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Because what didn't that man Trump basically? Yeah, that you might be right there, Putis. Yeah, that man Trump went into fucking changing rooms of like beauty pageants and shit. Yeah, maybe he did, right? Maybe Trump did also enter into that. Yeah, the Miss Universe changing rooms. He did do that. Maybe Trump also did enter into like bathrooms. This is a complete conspiracy theory. I have no evidence for this, of course, but it's possible. I want to throw it out as like a whatever the fuck. Wait, Team Girls changing. What that was the Miss Universe stuff, right? Listen, I hear that. I hear that that Jeffrey Epstein liked them young, just like me. I also like them young, folks. Let me tell you. Wait, it was Teen Miss Universe. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. I have listen. We got the meme for this, right? Hold on. Dude, why am I getting so many Canadian conservatives commenting on the Mark Carney Bill C5 video where they're saying like Mark Carney will never measure up to Pierre because I said that like Mark Carney is like pretending to be a fucking conservative because he basically is doing his best conservative impression in terms of the policies he's implementing. It shows you just how completely illiterate these people are. They're not very smart, folks. Conservatives are not very intelligent, folks. Let me tell you. There you go. Trump learning about Epstein. Cooked. Absolutely cooked. That emote's really good. Alright, we need some iron is what we need. Godzilla emotes. Who's an individual that's got all these Godzilla emotes? That's based. Okay. It's kind of unfortunate that we have to put the splitter here, but we kind of have to put the splitter here. It's not ideal, but fuck it. Okay, now we just need to get the gears and we're good. Well, you're telling me they're a libtard? What the hell? Can't be having no goddamn libtards in my goddamn chat. What the hell? What the hell you think this is? A charity case? What the hell? Alright, well this is a little scuffed because I didn't really place this well. But that's okay. Because it gets the job done. A little scuffed, but it could be worse. We have landfill now. Lovely. Godzilla ain't woke. Many people would disagree with that. Many people would say Godzilla is actually hella fucking woke. Many people are saying that Godzilla's woke. And I don't agree with that. I think Godzilla's kind of woke, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Godzilla, super woke. Very woke. Oh, don't like, listen, dude. Like, all the fucking complete papagas that I get in, like, I don't know. Boy Meets Mini, do you remember the fucking dude who was, like, calling me a rat or some shit yesterday? A dude hopped on to, like, another video. I don't know, seemingly, I guess, like, completely unrelated to, ContraPoints, I think, or some shit. Yeah, but, like, when you call me rat puto, is because, like, I was, like, also joking talking about the Skaven. I think this person unironically believes in, like, I don't know, like, using rat as, like, a dehumanizing statement. When I'm just like, but dude, yeah, but rats are cool. I like rats, you know? They're cool. They're just little guys, dude. Yeah, that dude was kind of, a schizo. Whoa! Why are you saying nuke the rats? That's kind of fucked up, puto. What do the rats do to you? Besides be like, I don't know, probable assholes, but like, what they do to you, eh? Yeah, yesterday was pretty eventful, I have to say. I was also trying to see, like if rats were like an anti-Semitic thing, but I don't think so, right? I didn't see anything about it. I'm like, why do you keep calling me a rat? That's a little, like, I don't look Jewish. Like, I don't have a giant nose or whatever. Like, why are you calling me a rat? That's a little weird. Yeah, puto, you missed the fucking, the Brahmin, puto. That dude was funny. No! Zora Mamdani's anti-Hindu! And we, like, literally do, like, 3 seconds of, like, researching and shit like that into, like, the exact video the guy wanted me to look at, and it's just like, you're just wrong. What's up, Master Dodo? What the? More Boy Meets Mini fans. Brother. But that guy stinks. Am I consuming too much iron? Yes, I am. I need to produce more iron. I need a lot more iron, folks. Let me tell you. We're just gonna get rid of all these damn yellow belts. Rule 34 artist. What the? That's a penis site with penises on it. I'm kidding. Ah. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. We are a cryptid known as...
That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak.
Shut your goofy ass up, putis. Shut your fucking Pepega ass up, you Pepegus. Fucking El Puto over here, the Fortnite. You are also about to run out of shit. Okay. The fuck is La Migra? The fuck does that mean? I might be too much of a fucking gringo to know what that fucking shit means. Is that ice? Are they called La Migra? Is that what that translates to? I'm just okay. Wait, I'm a little curious. Why is that LA slang for? What's the sort of etymology on that one? I'm so curious now. Yeah, good one, puto. Puto, why are you being so fucking Pepega right now, dude? Well, that's true. You are basically Team Papeja. That's true. What do you mean I am being idiota? Shut the fuck up, puto. Fuck you. The term came up in the early 2000s under W. Ah. Okay. Wait, does I'm a little extra curious. I'm gonna Google translating that term. Because I'm just curious. Migra. Well, it detected Romanian and it said migrate. So, Eh? Google Translate detected that it's a Romanian word. Are you stealing? Nah, you're stealing my people's valor. Kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. Hispanics are stealing Romanian valor. That's kind of fucked up. I can't believe they would do this. Oh, it is actually the exact same word. We speak Latin shit, puta. Shut the fuck up. Man, fuck you, bitch. Listen, we're a little different from everyone else because we have a bunch of Slavic influences. Like, we have fucking, like, instead of saying, like, whatever the fuck you guys say for yes, we say da, okay? Like, fuck you. Or instead of stupid or dumb, we say prost. Yeah, we have, like, fucking Slavic origins in some of our words, okay? Bro, I'm not saying everyone to Russia B, you stupid dumbass. What the degeneracy? That's crazy. Well, we don't. I don't think we have a resident degenerate yet. So, I mean, if you want to take up that role, Master Dodo, you know, more power to you, bud. I ain't gonna stop you. Yeah, but it's fascinating how what La Migra is used as what as like basically the same thing as migrate. That's fascinating to me. Learned something a little new today. Alright, so for this furnace stack, we just need the fast belts for the transportation of the ore. That's all that we need them for. Otherwise, the rest we can go with yellow belts. Yeah, I saw that as well, you fucking papega. Yeah, it's the same thing in Romania, you fucking papeg. Yeah, it's the same thing in Romanian. It's seemingly the same for all of the, what, Latin-based fucking languages. That it's short for, like migrate or migration.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
I'm literally...
You should kill yourself now.
I'm gonna kill you, puto. You're such a little fucking shithead. Why are you such a little shithead, puto? Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should love yourself now. Yeah, you should treat yourself now. Got the meme wrong. I'm canceled. I'm canceling myself. Now! And... there we go. I need to make another splitter. I probably need more coal mines. In fact, I definitely need more coal mines. We're just I was curious about the etymology of the term, migra. And so, I learned about the term migra. I'm also improving my iron mines because I need more iron. So I can make belts. We're also working on an infrastructure project. Wait, puto! Master Dodo is fucking doing the meme, puto!
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Why are you saying that's cringe, you fucking dumbass? Why are you such a fucking Krungus Bungus McChungus, dude? I swear to God, this fucking puto. This son of a bitch, the Fordnet.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Man, fuck you, Ford. Huh? How the fuck did I pick up a piece of coal? What the?
Your mom?
Shut the fuck up, Ford. Go back to being, like, upset like Alex Jones or something. When he found out about, like, the Epstein files. 48, so we need 12 more. Basically, down here, if you hear someone yell La Migra, you either hide or get the fuck out. Ah. Well, yeah, you kind of, well, I'm sorry to say, Happy Goat, yeah, a prerequisite of being in this chat is to have significant brain damage. Well, you have a good one there, Master Dodo. You have a good time fucking unfucking algorithms, which is like one of God's most difficult tasks. For whatever fucking reason. This is kind of unfortunate that I have to do this. I don't like that I have to do this. It's not very simple and clean. Yeah, because now we're gonna have some throughput issues. But we now have a lot more fucking iron. Alright, well, we're going to become more of an environmental hazard, as one should in the game of Factorio. Very important to be as environmentally hazardous as possible. We hate the environment. As the cryptid being known as the engineer. I've not had a burrito in a while. But all you need to know is that we have essentially just doubled our iron plate production, which is very good. We've doubled our production, folks. It's very good, very based. That is very poggers. Wait, it's midnight? Where the hell are you? Where the fuck is it midnight where you're at, Happy Goat? That's crazy. Okay, this is a little weird, but it works for now, so fuck it. Alright, as you can see, we are now significantly stinking up the place more. There's no enemies around. Wait, you live in Appalachia? What the? I need to figure out how to fix this throughput problem. Well, so the Appalachian Mountains also go up a bit into the maritime provinces as well. Although that's still Eastern time zone. Not really. That's a little weird. Time zones barely make any sense. I don't get them. Right, I have to figure out how to fix this throughput problem I'm having. I mean, I could just completely remake the mine. I still have to fit in more mines as well. Oh yeah, it's 7. It's 10 here! What the? Like, what the heck? Okay, I'm going to, fix these damn belts. Listen, folks, it's a bad... listen, sometimes you're just a little stupid, okay? That's fine, folks. Okay, well, clear the fucking belts of all the damn iron. Sometimes you're a bit of a dumbass, and that's okay. That doesn't even fit. Awkward. Do I have enough coal? No. Yeah, I need more coal mines. That's an easy problem to fix. Alright, you. We're having throughput problems. That means we need to, fix that shit. Best way to do that is actually like so. It's a relatively simple and clean fix, and it'll let me fit in an additional miner. Like so. Simple and clean fix to a problem. Just reroute it properly. Just fucking fix it, forehead. Put in the deconstructor filter. No, I want left. Thank you. And like that, that should fix throughput issues. 52? We still need to fit 8 more miners in here for it to have a, for it to have peak efficiency. So, let's get rid of this, get rid of you. Put you there. And then we do a quick copy paste. Boom. There. Now the mines will have a complete red belt of iron coming through. You know what they say? It pissed off a Rule 34 artist. Prepare to be fap material. Well, that's a little suspicious. You want... Prepare... says, well, Clueless. Prepares you to be fap material. Clueless. Says this completely unaware of the potential implications of what that could possibly mean. And the power plant is still okay. Cool. I forgot to put the deconstructor filter on here. How the hell did I miss 2 machines? There. Alright, cool. What was I doing all this for? Steel. I need steel. Oh, we can get this for now. We have oil processing now as well. So steel. Like that dossier. The steel dossier. Haha, very funny. That's what I was prepping all that iron for. Maybe I don't. I have 2 chests here. Yeah, we'll just do this. I don't need, like, that many fast belts. That should be enough. I'll just keep 100 yellow belts on. That should be fine. Okay, cool. Lovely. How many gears am I consuming? About even? Okay. May need to add 1 or 2 more assembly machines. Do this. Alright, we're good in terms of gear production now. Right, we need fucking steel. The next frontier. Don't I have steel furnaces? But you need steel to make steel furnaces. Doy! I don't know how many fucking furnaces I want for steel. What's like a steel furnace stack look like? For Factorio. Steel furnace. No, not a steel furnace stack. Steel stack Factorio. I'm just really curious. Half stack, full stack. I scroll down like 3 inches on fucking goddamn Imgur, and I immediately see boobs. Get away from me. Curse you, titties. Is it about the half? Like a smelting setup? I'm curious. Well, that's for the foundry. I don't give a fuck about the foundry. You know what? I'm just gonna, like... I'm just gonna guess. You know, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna make, like... Because normally I know that you should have your, steel, column amongst your shitters over here, generally speaking. I don't do that. I just keep it by the bus. I don't know why I do it like this. But I don't think it really matters. Who the fuck cares? I don't know. Let's go with, like, I don't know, like a half stack or something. Like 12? Fuck it. I don't know. I mean, this is probably more than enough, and again, I can always just expand it as need be. If I need more, it should be good. Don't want my fucking... If I ever need to upgrade these things, I'll just do it when I get bots. Don't need to right now. We don't need it right now, folks. We don't need to do it right now, great people of Arrakis. Great people of Arrakis. That's not the correct way. Actually... Right, we need to integrate you with the bus, so we're gonna have to move you a little over. Make sure the circuits have more than enough room. Grab more yellow belts. You know, maybe I'll do 16 each. I don't know what the appropriate ratio for this is, but fuck it. I don't know what the correct number is. I have no idea, folks.
So my brain is cooked.
Okay. The shit.
Brain's cooked. But we're gonna have steel. We're gonna have great American steel, folks. Let me tell you. None of that shit from Nalvis. I don't know what the hell a Nalvis is. I've heard about it before, but I don't know what it is. But it's all about great American steel, folks. Let me tell you.
Alright, now we need to bring in the iron and the coal. And then shebang, shebang, shabong. We got, steel. How am I gonna do this? Just do it like that. Yeah, should be fine. It's gonna require like double the fucking undergrounds, but I don't think I really care all that much. How many lanes of steel do I want? Probably 2. But 1 is good enough for now. So that's where I'm gonna bring you up for measurement purposes. Here, then 1, 2. So turn you over like that. Let's pull up everything else. It looks like a penis. Well, that's kind of annoying. Here. Now for the coal. there we go. Steel. Now with steel, we're gonna start to build a bunch of engines, and then we can make cars. Well, a car. I don't need cars. But there we go. We got steel. Yay! Look at us. That's yes, boy meets mini car. Yeah, we got steel now. I'm out of yellow belts again. I'll eventually upgrade all these belts and shit like that, but yes, we now have steel. And with steel, we can make stuff. Steel, now we can actually make red ammo and stuff. None of the locals have absorbed any pollution yet still, so that's fine. I mean, our pollution cloud's getting pretty big, but it's not the end of the world. How's the copper mine doing? I'm curious. I haven't looked at it in a while. Gag. Gag. We are still kind of having throughput issues there, but I think it's fine for now. Well, you guys are just Bing chilling. Alright, well. You guys can continue to Bing chill. That's cool. But yes, this is coming along pretty decently. Well, we haven't made any... We didn't make black science yet. Well, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. But the bus is coming along pretty nicely. We now have steel on the bus. There's gonna be some cliffs. Well, that's kind of annoying. We'll get there when we get there. Okay, now that we have steel, we can start to think about military science. So 5, 6, 5, which means we want 10 assembly machines. Kind of want it more, like, probably like this, probably. Make sure that we have enough room for the grenades and the bullets. Bop, 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 bop. Since I'm here for the time being, might as well just do this. Just get out of the way. Cool. Okay, now for the actual necessary shit. We need walls. Like Tim. Walls. We need a bunch of other shit and a bunch of other shit. Turn on these idiots. Since grenades are the things we probably need the most of, I'm just gonna put them here. Guess there's also another reason why I decided to increase capacity for probably iron. It's for grenades. Although honestly, I think grenades tend to take a lot more coal. Yeah, they take a lot of coal.
Need a lot of walls. We need walls, folks. Let me tell you, we gotta build the wall, keep the illegals out.
Huh? Can you guys not? Stop. We might have alerted the natives again. Damn bugs. Alright, where is it? It came from the south? They expanded the south again? Where are you, damn it? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna go on a murderous rampage. Where are you? I'm very slow. I should use a car for this. Where the hell are you idiots at? Well, it's good for me to be uncovering some of this area so I can figure out where I want to build a potential defensive perimeter. And then not think about anything and just keep building the factory. They come from the fucking west? I should be using a car to do this because it's gonna take me so fucking long to do this exploration. Yeah, I need a car. I'm way too slow on foot. But for now, we have the good old Second Amendment. And by the good old Second Amendment, I mean an automated Second Amendment. Well, there wasn't a lot of them that came this way. Okay. They're literally coming in from the south. Bastards. The dudes just ran up on me. It's crazy. Alright. Now I have a better idea where you're probably coming from. You're probably coming from over here or something. Aha! I found you. It's you! Yeah? Fuck you. Nice nest placement, you idiots. Fuck you. Fuck you. I pulled out the blicky and I killed them. But let's see. These cliffs look like pretty decent for being able to establish defense perimeter. Put some guns here, put some guns here, put some guns here, put some guns... Can you use these cliffs? These cliffs are going to be kind of annoying, but whatever. It'll be kind of annoying to have to restock the guns, but it's not the end of the world. Hey, boss. Fuck you, Ming. Hey, boss. We'll stick the walls probably here. And the red ammo? Where the fuck am I gonna put the red ammo? Probably here. I want the red ammo to be closer to where I'm probably going to need them for the guns themselves. When I inevitably have to deal with bigger biters. Inevitably. So why don't we get the wall assemblers?
Like I said, folks, we gotta build a big, beautiful wall. It's gonna be big, it's gonna be beautiful, it's gonna be great.
Sure. What do I want on the outside belt? The red ammo? I want the walls and the grenades on the inside belt, probably. This is a little awkward. No. That doesn't really work because you're using both sides of the belt there. That's because you need a fuck ton of grenades. Which is annoying. I need to make these only use one side of the belt. Fuck my Chungus life, I guess. You know what? We're just going to try... Maybe we'll just do a little bit of spaghetti magic instead. We need to do a little bit of spaghetti instead. Spaghetti! So I'll use both sides of the belt. These will be for the walls. You put inserters on any side of these, right? Nope. Inserters specifically will always put items on the far side of the belt. That's just the thing with Factorio. Now there's mods that fix that problem, but that's just a Factorio-ism. Now you don't need 2 assemblers for walls. That's too many. You only need 1. However, we want an extra assembler for walls because of the fact that we're going to be building with them as well. Oh, that's not great. Did I not save myself enough room here? Well, first things first. We'll have the coal come on that side. Fuck it. That's the coal. For the grenades. I could, technically speaking, squeeze the walls here, because again, you only need, like, 2 of these. And it's only 1 ingredient, and that is bricks. Question is, how do I get them out? I could do long hand inserters here and here. That works. It's not the cleanest, but it works. And it would directly line up like that. I think that's fine. I wanted them to be on the inside track. The question is how do I get the fucking red ammo then in? No, well, we're making grenades now. $600 coal consumption, 400 production. Okay, we need more coal. This will be a fuck ton of coal. Boom.
Lots of coal. Clean coal, folks. The cleanest coal you'll ever see.
800. Lovely.
That's what we call clean coal, folks. Let me tell you.
And we have grenades. Well, I'll put 2 extra grenade assemblers. We don't need extra grenade assemblers. But if I need grenades for my own purposes, I can just grab them. We don't need this many grenades, but if you're taking on bigger nests, it's nice to have grenades around. Grenades are pretty efficient. Yeah, but the more missions, the more chances that the natives are gonna smell you and then want to murder you. So yeah, the more missions, the better. We love missions. But the more missions means more chances for people to want to murder you. Okay, honestly, I think I might just have to move this shit. Yeah, I think I have to move it. It's not a good spot for it. Need a better spot for the science. Next thing we're going to have to think about is oil. We are at the point where we need that sweet, sweet liquid gold. And we're going to need a train for it, more than likely, because it's typically far away. So we're going to do something a little funky. It's unfortunate because I just have this extra space here, and it's going to annoy me. Because I don't think I can exactly fit in both. Yeah, why don't we give it a try, actually. Alright, Tim Walls can go here. Again, only one ingredient, and that's bricks. Like the Alliance. It's not the best spot for it. I just not place these grenade production well, to be honest. I can always move it. So these are walls. Like Tim. Oh, it's not going to work because of this. Curse me trying to be nice and space efficient. Well, I may just have to move this. Yeah, I think I just have to move this. The way I place this is just causing me more problems than anything else. So I'm just going to move this.
Didn't place it well, folks, let me tell you.
I have a fuck ton of grenades now, I guess. Alright, let's not be stupid now. Let's use our brains here. Right, I have to somehow also get the steel from down there. So again, I'm gonna put the fucking red ammo up first. So we're just gonna put the walls here. About here should be fine. Don't need a ton of machines for them. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put walls and grenades in the same belt. Yeah, I'm gonna put walls and grenades in the same belt. Now, see, if I was thinking like this, actually being smart, I don't want to have to tear up anything. Because I want red ammo on a separate belt. I want red ammo on a full belt on its own, is what I want. Because red ammo is going to serve other purposes. Oh, and so is grenades, but me. Perfect. Okay, let's get the bricks. Probably should have also used a bunch of these bricks to do some paving as well. You do get a movement speed bonus for walking based off of paved ground. But, you know, ain't the end of the world. Okay, let's start producing walls. Like Tim. Yeah, it incentivizes you to pave, right? There's an incentive structure there, but it's only really like useful for your home base, obviously, for your factory. Otherwise, you don't really want to do it at all anywhere else. I mean, unless you just it's all about aesthetic. But you know, aesthetic, Factorio, factory automation games. It's a big thing for the humble autists who play factory automation games. Well, 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 if it isn't a MILF, that's sacrificial. This is actually kind of annoying placement, unfortunately, but... Suck it up, Buttercup, I guess. Ligma, I suppose. Well, you're easy. We just do that. There's the iron for the grenades. Oh, I'm going to be playing this game probably for a while. I just like playing Factorio. It's a good game. It's just a good game. I have grenades. They explode. It's just a good game. Yeah, this is my my game de jour. You know, I think I'm just gonna have to accept the fact that I just have to do some a little ugly thing. I'm just gonna have to accept that fact. And dump all this extra coal that I have, because I have way too much goddamn coal and I want to get rid of it. Nice. Alright, that's 2 of 3 for military science. Now for the final thing, aka red ammo, which means I need steel. I need steel, I need other thing, and I need other thing. And then we have to make the science. I'll kind of jam it in somewhere a little bit. I need 3 machines for producing red ammo. So I'm going to do 4 machines. Do I want to do 4 machines, or do I want to do 6 machines? I'm indulging myself. I'll do 6 machines. Alright, lovely. All of you idiots are producing your stuff. Right. I also need to produce yellow ammo. Right. Yellow ammo. Make that a local manufactory. We'll take input from here. Output on that side of the belt. Just directly shebang, shaboing it in. Done this before with red circuit builds. It works, gets the job done. Do a little this. Do a little that. Okay, that is going to be our yellow ammo. Okay. 2 firearm magazines and copper plates. So we'll keep the firearm magazines and the copper on the same belt. Where the fast inserters will pick them up. Then we just do this, 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 this. So copper plates on the same side as we're keeping the, shebang, shaboings. Wish I had a medium power pole, otherwise I would just stick the power pole right there. Fortunately, I have to do that. Can't keep my nice straight lines. Since we're advancing the bus more, we pull up the bus more, obviously. Make more splitters. Oh, I thought there was something wrong with that fucking goddamn iron plate for a second. I'm like, the fuck is on that iron plate? What the hell? No, it was just like a shrub. So now we are producing yellow ammo. Because it is 1 machine for 3. 1, 3, 1, 3. So perfect. Now we need to think about getting the copper in, and then the steel, which is nice over there. So copper. So the problem is we have to do this. This will have basically, like, no outlet. It's kind of annoying, but, eh. Could be worse. And then we just do a little bit of this. And that's 2/3 of the red ammo recipe. Whoops. There's the copper. I'm almost out of yellow belts again. God damn it. That's fine. I needed to go this way anyways. I almost fucked up. I almost fucked up, but I caught my fuck up. Now we need the steel. Now I can't remove that belt over there because that's the main thing that'll make it such that the copper stays on the side of the belt I want it to stay on. Which is annoying. Again, Factorio mechanic. How am I bringing the steel then? Well, this side's easy. This one, not so much. What I could do is I can just move this shit out of the way. You guys are completely full of belts, right? Yeah, you guys are. Okay. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Move this shit so I can move the steel stack down. And it'll make it easier for me to just manipulate this shit. That works. I've got all the belts I need, right? On extra grenades. Alright, let's take this shit apart. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. And we'll throw that back up somewhere else. No problemo. Put all those red belts in there. Now, let's take apart this furnace stack and put it somewhere else. Rip it all to shreds. That's allowing me a lot of steel. We're gonna have a lot of steel. Okay, first we'll fix the bus up. Whoops. Which means we can now fix this little fuck up. See, this is all actually according to my plan the whole time. I'm actually a genius. My brain is massive, and large, and in charge. What do you want? What do you want, Team Papaja? Can I help you? Don't you give me fours and faces. What, you want Trump crashing out about Epstein? I also want new staffs for the Psyker. I still don't know, like, what kind of, like, fucking staff they could do, right? They have a chain lightning staff already. They have fire staff. They have the fuck you magic bolt staff. What other kind of fucking staff could they do, Papega? Like telekinesis? Stikers do telekinesis. We can get telekinesis. What other kind of what else could they do with Psyker staffs? They could do anything, really. I mean, that's true, but, like, you know, it has to be in line with, like, Warhammer lore, right, puto? Otherwise, like, you know, stupid dumb fucks will get triggered. I mean, you know how this is, right? Papegas will get mad about it. It's gonna be our mark for where we wouldn't build the thing. I mean, you know, we're talking about Warhammer fans here, and Warhammer fans are very anal about it. You think the Psyker needs a weapon for single target damage staff? Like for bosses or something? I mean, that's kind of what bolt staff is supposed to... Maybe like a bolt staff that instead of like going through enemies, it only hits like one guy. Right? Maybe something like that? Is that what you mean, puto? Then, like, what exactly? Well, I know it's shit for bosses. But you're saying that, like, Psyker needs to be, like, a boss killer. The problem with Psyker is that, like, you don't really have any talents that help with boss killing either. Like, you don't. Like, you don't have extra monster damage. Like, not really. That's just, like, not a thing in the kit. Like, Psyker just, I guess, like, they just made it such that Psyker's not meant to be, like, you know, capable at all of doing boss damage, and they mostly just want it, Psyker to just be for horde clear. I'm just gonna only use per gratis staff whenever I play with you now, so you get triggered. Are you triggered, liberal? What, just so they can put in, like, monstrosity damage for Psyker, basically? I guess. Fuck it, why not? I'm moving this over one more tile. Wait, they want to remake Veteran? Really? I can't believe that Sacrificial MILF would get triggered in the Daharumba chat. Inconceivable. Yeah, Vet's like... Vet is... I don't think Vet's that bad. I mean, like, Vet's a little basic, sure. But I feel like that's just because Vet needs maybe, like, more, update, like, buffs in, some of the other talents. I don't think Vet needs a rework at all. Yeah, it is true. Many such cases. Women do be... Am I right, fellas? Women, emotional beings? Am I right? They also be shopping all the time. Am I right, fellas? Women, shopping, emotions. Am I right, guys? Women. Women. Yeah, shut up, silly woman.
Shut up, silly woman.
Alright, now this time I won't have to tear up this steel stack. But now I have all this extra shit in these fucking chests. Well, I'll figure out what to do with that eventually. But for now, let's turn these bad boys back on. I still don't understand why they want to rework Veteran. I'm not gonna lie. Like, besides, like, Veteran maybe being, like, I don't know, kind of basic, right? Because, what? Most vets don't really do anything else besides, like, what? Take voice of command and just be, like, shout bots. But that's because voice of command is just kind of good. I mean, there's also that, what? There's that one bolt pistol build that's pretty good, right? With, like, the shredder grenades. I'm gonna give myself the extra space. Do you know which build I'm talking about, puto? I mean, it's a pretty good build. But, like, that's, like, the only other thing that vet, like, really does, right? Otherwise, it doesn't really do much of anything. I didn't place this well again, but whatever. I'm not fucking remaking it again. We're just gonna do a little bit of fucking... We're just gonna do that. Here's Sacrificial MILF randomly just yelling puta. Listen, it's just how, this is how me and the Fortnite communicate. We just, I don't know, use puta or puto every
We do a
other
little
fucking
trolling.
word.
It's called we do a little trolling.
I don't even remember when this trend developed between myself and Ford, but it just kind of like stuck. It's like whatever. He's just like putis and you know, puta, and you know, we just say it every other word or something. I don't know. It is what it is. You know what? I'm just gonna stick all of you idiots into these furnaces because I hate you. Into the furnaces you go. Man, this is a lot of steel. I mean, it's either that or he's just like gonna Dr. Disrespect post because he's like El Puto Pepega. El Major Puto Head over here, fucking the Fortnite. Major fucking puto. Super fucking puto. Oh yeah, into the furnaces. Yeah, everything goes into the furnaces. It is what it is. Listen, that's the Fortnite's second favorite guy behind Trainwrecks TV. Or behind Forsen. I say that purely as a meme. Or am I? Maybe I'm actually intending to fucking slander this motherfucking puto. That was aggressively Nordic. We doing a lot of fucking critical racist theory right now, Boy Meets Minnie? What's going on here? Shut the fuck up. You don't even have the soundboard. You're just like fucking El Papega.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
You're just like mad because you're like literally a Forsen sub, okay? Everyone, point and laugh at the Forsen sub, aka the Fortnite. Point at him. Fine, I'll let you join. What do you want? Are you just gonna communicate? Okay, we're getting a special guest appearance from the Fortnite. All right, fucking join, dumbass. Point and laugh the Forsen sub. Yeah, get in the VC, bastard. So you can communicate more. Come on. Bring it on, puto. Wait, oh, now you want me to fucking wait. What am I, a charity case? You fucking puto. Okay. I see how it is. You little bastard. That cinema emote is really, really good. Zane was cooking with that one. I have to say, Zane cooking. Cooked with that one, for real. Yep, that is true. Zane do be streaming. Alright. What do you have? What do you want? What kind of L fucking Papega shit do you have to say this time? Yeah? Nothing? You're just Bing chillin'? Bing chillin'? We got a Bing chillin'? Bing chillin'.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Keep crying, babe. Put this.
This bastard knows he'll get me every single time with putis. You fucking bastard. You're still a Forzen sub, though. That'll never change. You're forever tainted by being a Forzen sub. I'm sorry to say. You're cooked, bro. This Wallahi is over for you, little bro.
That's a bunch of malarkey.
I can't even tell if this is, You're using the... You're not even using your normal sound for it? You're a fucking bastard. You know that, right? I never told you that you're just a little fucking, son of a bitch? This fucking bastard. This bastard with Fordnet.
What's the matter with you?
Why are you like? Why? What are you being? Why are you like this sometimes? I'm gonna be smart for once in my life, and I'm just gonna do this. I'm being intelligent, aka not a conservative. You got nothing else to say? Are you just gonna be annoying? Are you just gonna be el puto? Or something? Like what like what's going on here?
You and I are a lot alike, mate. Except I'm an owl, and you're...
Well, I'm not even crying. Like, what do you mean? Why are you the way that you are sometimes? Explain yourself. Why are you like this? No, I didn't place this correctly. Curses.
Nothing personal. I just had to put this...
It says put this so aggressively, so it makes me laugh every fucking time. It's I don't understand why the heavy says put this so aggressively. It's just so funny because of just how fucking aggressive it is. Like, why is he so aggressive when he says it like that? Like, what the heck? Like, why is he so mad? What did someone do? Oh, also, I did not place this.
Shut your trap. Put this...
Also, Boy Meets Mini's not even spelling put. Everyone needs to point and laugh at Boy Meets Mini because he's not even spelling putis correctly. Fucking point and laugh at this fucking Team Papaja. Just point at him. It's not even spelling putis right. Imagine not being able to spell putis correctly. Yeah, but you don't want to rep fucking
Congratulations.
Doctor
You're a
Disrespect.
failure.
Yeah, even like the Fordnet's cooking you now. You're fucking cooked now, Boy Meets Mini. It's over for you, bud. You never want to rep Team Papaja. Cause that's just you know, unfortunate. Damn, that's crazy. Imagine saying that's on brand. Alright, so all this time that I've been spending just kind of like faffing about, not really doing anything, is for black science. Yes, I am racist. I am calling it black science because it's black. Is what it is. Caught. Oh, you have anything else to say, Team Papaja? Okay, now I have to figure out how the fuck. Next thing the Fordnet's gonna say is that he's an Ethan Klein defender now. Is that too far, poo-poo? Too far, poo-poo? Too far, poo-poo. Saying that the Fordnet is on Team Ethan Klein. Maybe I should get rid of two of these
Give
fucking...
up!
Maybe I should get rid of two of these machines. What do you mean, give up? Or are you the way that you are sometimes? Listen, I don't need military science to be perfectly efficient, okay? It's not the end of the world. Sorry, Boy Meets Mini, but you're a Denims sub, so therefore you are a simp. Everyone point and laugh at Boy Meets Mini for being a simp to women. Obviously, he likes women. We have a women enjoyer in chat. Point and laugh at... Yeah, women. Disgusting, I know. Many people are saying that women are kind of icky and stinky, right? I know I say this.
Many people are saying that women are kind of cringe. I know the Fordnet. Ford, you agree with me, don't you? You also think that women are kind of icky and stinky, don't you, Ford? Don't you, Ford?
Shut up, silly woman!
The way he says silly, it sounds so fucking dumb, dude. I don't even know, like, why was he saying shut up, silly woman to? I'm missing a little bit of context here. Was it in reference to, like, Kamala? I have, like, okay. I'm perceiving I'm perceiving. It's probably about Kamala Harris. Am I correct? It's about Kamala Harris?
Obama.
Yeah? Like what? Why are you saying Obama now? We're not even talking about Barack.
Barack Hussein Obama. Barack Hussein Obama. Obama.
You know what? Maybe instead of splitting it and putting the bottles in the middle, I'm just gonna stop being fucking stupid. I'm just gonna like bring them through the middle instead. That's just gonna be easier, I think. I didn't want to do something similar to my previous save, but yeah, fuck it. No, I'm gonna make it work.
The N-word.
Trump did say that. That's true.
My friend Snoop Dogg.
My good friend, my good pal, Snoop. I love Snoop Dogg, let me tell you folks.
Even though I'm pretty sure like everybody in LA hates him now, right, Boy Meets Mini? Like no one likes Snoop Dogg. Well, this looks a little ugly, but listen, he just needed a little crypto money. What do you mean? He just needs a little money to gamble with for no reason. What do you mean? Gamba! Ford, I know how much you like to gamble, right? Got nothing to say about gambling, Ford? Nothing? I think Ford doesn't like gambling. Everyone, point and laugh at the Fordnet for not liking gambling. Imagine hating gambling, the year of our Lord, 2025, when most of the economy is now just built purely upon gambling. Your existence in life is simply just gambling now. You can only gamble. gambling is the only thing that can get your rocks and your cocks off, I mean...
They're eating the dogs.
That's true.
Listen, many people are saying is that they're eating dogs. What else are they also eating?
I still find it very funny that the dude who fucking repeated that just, like, complete, like, stupid, like, schizo conspiracy theory, he still ended up winning. You know? And keep in mind, the only, like, place where that fucking dumbass shit came from was, like, from a neo-Nazi group called Blood Tribe. What a wacky world we're living in.
Let me tell you, folks, they're eating the dogs and they're eating the cats.
It's like, that's true, Grandpa. Alright, well, there we go. I finally routed it all. I'm seriously one time... Whatever. Alright, we have military science now. Well, that took forever for no reason. Get rid of this damn blicky. We got the black science now. Very cool. Very good. Ugh. Now, we don't have enough grenade sort of production for this, but I don't care. We do not need a crazy amount of military science. You need it, but you don't need a ton of it. Not this early on. I just built it to get it out of the way. It's been about 4 hours. But you know, it's okay. As one can probably tell, I do not play this game very, very quickly. But that's okay. Daho, isn't that a bad thing because of the evolution time factor that exists within Factorio? Yeah, well, you know what? Cope. I'll just murder them with big guns instead. I don't care. I have guns that are big. Boo. Alright, I should really talk about things now. So I'm going to leave the Discord now, puto. What do you have to say? We have to talk about Trump crashing out over Epstein, because it's funny. You're what? Man, fuck you. Go, you know, eat poo-poo in pee-pee or something, I don't know. And I have left. Fuck you, Ford. Bastard. Don't you fucking dab. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then we're gonna yap. Fuck you, Ford. Alright, I'm back. Boo. Why can I move this to over here? Alright. The fuck is this shit? So I was gonna talk about another thing. I'll talk about it tomorrow. Oh boy, so more Zoran stuff. I don't even know what other Zoran stuff there was. What Zoran stuff was there? I already talked about Zoran stuff. Leftists have no idea what Gazans actually want from Destiny. I'm very curious. What does the Sex Pestiny have to say? What does the Sex Pest have to say?
Jeffrey Epstein, folks.
Who would have thought that electing a rapist would have complicated the release of the Epstein files? That's a good point there by AOC. That's very good.
Jeffrey Epstein, folks, let me tell you. Damn you, Epstein.
I have no idea how to spell damn Bongino's fucking last name. Oh, that is how you spell Bongino. Yeah, Dan Bongino has talked about what he wants to like quit basically. It's really funny. Alex Jones, Jeffrey Epstein. I need to find the Alex Jones car video of him crying in the car about Jeffrey Epstein because it's really fucking funny, dude. There we go. Jeffrey Epstein. You know, I'm really surprised that all of, like, for example, all the dumbass, like, people within the Republican Party never really fucking recognized, to be honest, that... Wasn't it very suspicious that, again, a lot of the people who were AGs of Florida who could have prosecuted fucking, Jeffrey Epstein were a part of his administration during his first term? For example, Alex Acosta, who was the AG of Florida, and then Pam Bondi, which followed Alex Acosta, is now part of his next administration. Again, people who could have prosecuted fucking Jeffrey Epstein, they didn't fucking do it, which is really, really funny. And also, like, Jeffrey Epstein got convicted and caught during the Trump administration, and also he killed himself during the Trump administration as well. It's so funny, dude. I'll be honest. It's just funny. I'm gonna be honest.
Jeffrey Epstein.
There needs to be a song about, you know, people, about the Republican Party loving, Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Folk song I posted last week has a line about the Lolita Express. Yo, epic. Yo, epic, based, poggers pilled. You love to see it. I'll take a look at the other thing tomorrow that I want to look at today. Spent too much time Factorioing. That's okay. It was good. Tearing things down and then just redesigning them and building it again. It's alright for me. I have no qualms with doing that constantly. Alright, I think we're good to go. Flippity flip. Flippity flop. There's nothing here. Oh no. Alright, we got a libtard.
Got a lip-tard, folks. Lip-tard. Lip-tard alert. Destiny. Esteban Benebli. Benebli. Our favorite guy. I have a natural talent. What can I say, folks?
Oh, Boy Meets Minnie told me to hydrate.
What can I say, folks? I have a great talent. I am very, very good.
Why am I getting shit from r/Factorio now on my fucking phone? Get away from me! Stop listen. Fuck you. Fuck you, gremlin that's listening to me, you little bastard. All right. Wee. Good crack. All right, well, what do we have here? The Horseman of Spite, talking about leftists having no idea what Gazans actually want. Okay, I can answer this question. What do Gazans want? Food? Shelter? Not to be bombed and turned into mulch, Destiny? I don't know, whatever. What do we got here?
Why do you keep saying white, though? Nearly every Muslim in existence also agrees with Vosh 10 times harder. Because the Muslims that agree, if you go and talk to real Muslims, not 19-year-old kids on college campus, like fifth generation, I'm a cultural Muslims that are fucking retarded and they know how to pronounce like two things in whatever their parents' mother's tongue is. Right? Mm-hmm. Actual Muslims will be honest with you and they'll tell you what their goals are. They tell you what their desires are.
Who's an actual Muslim? Like, what? Like someone from the Middle East or some shit? What, someone from the West? Broadly speaking, like, a lot of fucking Muslim voters within the United States, Destiny, didn't vote for the Democratic Party because of the fact that Kamala Harris was not speaking at all about the genocide that's going on in Gaza and in Palestine, you fucking troglodyte. You fucking moron. You know, as expected about the Horseman of Spite, he has to be spiteful about, I don't know, brown children being mulched because of, I don't know, because of his like dumbass trip to Israel or something.
No, if you go to the Middle East and you ask anybody who has strong feelings about this, they're not gonna give you these cuck like, oh, we believe in a two-state solution where everybody has equal or one-state solution. They're gonna say, get these fucking Jews the fuck out of here. Get them the goddamn fuck.
Hey, Destiny, I know that you're kind of stupid and you'd have no idea about any of the history. Why did they say that? Oh, it couldn't be because of the Balfour Declaration. It couldn't have been because of all of the sort of like history of anti-Semitism that a lot of the fucking Western goddamn colonizers decided to fucking bring in to the area. You know, the British and the French, those guys. How did the Ottomans have no fucking problems with the fucking Jews that used to live within Palestine before? How did the fucking Rashidun not have a problem with this? Or the Umayyads? All of these different fucking caliphates, the Mamluks, the Fatimids. How did they not have problems with this before, Destiny? Oh, the fucking thing that was brought in was Western European anti-Semitism, you fucking moron.
Fuck out of this place. We want them to fuck out. They're not gonna give you these weird half-measured cucked opinions that these fucking 75 IQ knuckle-dragging retards, okay, like Vosh are gonna give you. Though they're more.
I know that you're kind of a knuckle-dragging fucking moron, like you're in general, Destiny. But here's the fucking thing, okay? I know that you're really, really fucking stupid, but there's a historical context for as to why this is. Why do you think the Houthis say death to the Jews? Because the only Jews that they've ever known are fucking Zionists, you dumbass. And you're doing the whole fucking stupid conflationary bit all the fucking time. There's history that has led to this fucking position, you fucking moron. Again, because he's a conservative in reality, he doesn't understand any of the fucking history, and he's going to twist history in order to suit his own particular political aims, and that is of a Zionist fucking agenda.
Realistic, honest about what they actually believe. Fuck, even if you polled two-state in Israel-Palestine before October 7th, nobody wants a two-state solution. Nobody there even wants it, okay? Nobody wants it, right?
Yeah, because there still would have implied apartheid, you fucking... He's so fucking stupid, man. He's so fucking dumb. And yeah, that's polling in Israel, dude. People are broadly speaking talking about polling in America, you idiot.
It's the difference between talking to fake Muslims or white people, depending on what he wants to be at the time. Hassan, who's like, oh no, they don't use human shields. It's actually Israel that uses human shields.
Dude, if we want to talk about fucking... Sure, how about this? Okay, we'll do the fucking meme. Okay, we could talk about fucking, I don't know, you being a fake Cuban since you don't fucking celebrate Cuban heritage at all. Or cultural sort of, like, affiliations, you fucking moron. Like, is this the meme we're gonna do? Because Hassan's culturally Muslim? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you idiot? Whoa! Muslims in the West are going to be generally more progressive, socially speaking, in comparison to that of the Middle East, because of the fact they've been constantly bombed to the fucking gills all the fucking time, so they haven't had the time in order to be able to develop like their own sort of like civil fucking movements, civil rights movements, because they've been constantly getting bombed by Western imperialist powers, you fucking moron.
Would never do that. And then you go there and you talk to the actual people in Gaza or Hamas, and they're like, human shields. No, we're not human shields. We're by default, all of us are fighters and warriors for Islam. We can't even be human shields because every single civilian is committed to the global jihad that we're constantly calling for the cause of defending Palestine. And
Hey, dumbass, I wonder why they're fucking calling for that constantly, you fucking idiot.
Couldn't be because they're getting systemically discriminated against by a particular state that has the support of every fucking Western power and has had the support of, like, every fucking Western power for the past 50 plus years. I wonder why they're saying this. This couldn't have come out of nowhere, now could it?
and all of Islam against the Jewish invaders. So if you want to call them human shields, that's fine, but every single one of us is dedicated.
I mean, again, like, quite literally, the fucking British and the French shooed their Jewish populations into fucking Israel. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Yeah. Whoa. They did that? Are you serious? Like, quite literally? That's why they wanted fucking Israel to become a fucking state to begin with? To become a Jewish state, specifically? Because of their own anti-Semitism? What? Whoa! What a shock!
Like, they're making excuses that they don't even make for themselves. It's fucking stupid. And I don't care. I don't care about it.
What do Gazans want then, Destiny? You never even said, like, what the argument is. Like, he never even said what his position is, right? He just said leftists have no idea what Gazans want. They know. They know. Food, shelter, you know, an ability, like, a sort of, like, a solution to the genocide, not to be killed constantly. I know this is, like, a radical thing for Destiny because, I don't know, he's, like, a spiteful little fucking loser who's just upset about the fact that he couldn't monopolize Twitch content around himself, so he decided to be a spiteful little fucking freak instead. This complete fucking loser, and has decided to be like, hey, I'm in support of a genocide because I just hate the left. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You barely understand any of the history. You decided to, like, conflate the positions of what Western Muslims believe in comparison to the what the Muslims believe in the Middle East, when you for like whatever reason you don't seem to, like, acknowledge or understand the reasoning for as to why they may think that way. I wonder why they think that way. Couldn't be any particular reason. We're just gonna do, like, 3 IQ Islamophobia brain rot bullshit because, again, he's just a fucking dumb fucking conservative. There's nothing really else to say here besides Destiny's just, well, a demon. Oh, I mean, listen, when Destiny ever talks about particular topics and subjects, like, he doesn't, like, do any form of, like, historical reflection or analysis. He doesn't do it. Like, he simply put, he just doesn't do it, right? Because he doesn't care about that, right? Like, Destiny is one of many people who made me hate atheists. Well, I mean, again, it's because Destiny in of himself is a reactionary, right? Like, if we want to talk about, like, non-reactionary sort of atheists, we could talk about, well, T.J. Kirk, the amazing atheist. Although, I haven't consumed much of his older content in the past, right? Like, to be honest, I don't know if he was, like, more reactionary then. I don't think so. Not that from the clips that I've seen. He can get really reactionary, but I think that's more, like, about politics in comparison to, I don't know, like, general, like, Reddit atheism or something. I mean, there's a reason why Gamergate was built off of, like, Reddit fucking atheism. Whatever. It's more complicated, right? Like, it is what it is, kind of a deal. But otherwise, I think, like, TJ Kirk is generally fine, but it's whatever. Okay, what do we got here? Andrew Schultz. Are we going to be giving out a Fell For It Again award? Yeah, I think we're giving out a Fell For It Again award. I voted for none of this. Trump is doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for. Yeah, Fell For It Again award. Dude, like, what do you mean? He literally just... He literally said everything on the campaign trail that he was going to do. There's the Project 2025 was also outlining everything that they were going to do, and he's doing everything in that well, Federalist Society, like, dreck nonsense, like, and you're surprised that this is happening? Nice meme.
People that, like, they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for. Yeah. I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to...
again, like, at a certain point, there's just, like, you can't have sympathy with people like this. Trump made it very clear what he was going to be for, okay? He made it very fucking clear. There's also a model from the first administration, from the first term of his administration, that you can also follow, okay? He's a general fucking conservative and a Republican. Like, everyone fucking has been saying constantly, like, dude, this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna fucking do it. And you're just like, I'm so shocked and surprised that he did it. Again, like, I don't know, fell for it again award for this complete troglodyte. I don't know, like, what else I'm supposed to say.
To shrink spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he said he's going to do.
Well, he's doing everything that every Republican administration has done since time immemorial, since fucking Reagan. For the past 40 years, he's doing the exact same thing. Blowing up the debt and the deficit, getting into fucking wars, having constant fucking scandals all the time, potentially collapsing the fucking economy. I'm so shocked.
Except sending immigrants back. People that, like, they'll DM.
Yeah, dude, whatever. Yeah, sending immigrants back as well. Again, like, fell for it again award? Why are you shocked by any of this? This was always going to fucking happen. Trump made it very, very fucking clear. When Trump often talks about, like, you know, a particularly abhorrent thing that he wants to do, generally speaking, he's not, like, pussyfooting around. He's just going to do it. Like, I don't know, what else am I supposed to say about this besides, like, okay, whoa, you're shocked? You're surprised? People have been saying, like, this is what he's gonna do, and you're just like, yeah, he's not gonna do it. He's just, like, a joke kind of a guy. And then he does it, and then you want to act all shocked Pikachu surprised face when he actually does a bunch of things. Like, what else am I supposed to say? Like, get the hell out of here with this bullshit. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. Like, honestly, fell for it again award. Like, what else am I supposed to say here? Besides, whoa, Republicans falling for it again. Who would have thought? We love to see Republicans constantly falling for it. Man, oh man, oh man.
Fell for it again. I made them fall for it again, folks. They said that it couldn't be done, but I did it again. I did it again, folks. I did it again.
Oh, man, dude.
They said it couldn't be done, but I did it. I did it. I did it.
This same pendejo. I will say, why did the left vote for crime bill Biden? Honestly, it's mostly leftists who fucking say shit like that. Honestly, Boy Meets Mini. It's not really the right-wingers. Right-wingers don't fucking give a shit about Joe Biden. They'll just, like, call him stupid, doddering, and old. They're not going to talk about policy because none of these people care about policy, / they don't know any fucking policy. I've watched some of Andrew's comedy bits, and he's just openly racist with stereotypes. I mean, he, didn't he come out of the Joe Rogan sphere, right? That's where he came from, I'm pretty sure. Joe Rogan sphere. Well, yeah, that's, like, pretty much, like, honestly, if, like, there's a dude who came out of Joe Rogan sphere, you can, broadly speaking, operate under the assumption that, the only kind of, like, whatever bumblefuck bullshit, like, in terms of comedy that they operate off of is just, like, so black people, am I right, fellas? And that's, like, literally just how they, like, that's how, like, jokes work to them. Like, that's it. They just say, like, so black people, so minorities, guys, isn't that kind of funny? And, like, that's it. It's the most boring shit on the fucking planet. From the LA comedy circles. It's, like, just boring, honestly. Like, what the fuck else are you supposed to say?
Beans.
All right. I suppose it's time. It's time to talk about the big man finally reaping what he has sowed, I suppose. You love to see it. So there's been quite the schism going on in, I suppose, MAGA world amongst the Republican Party. And it's all about the Jeffrey Epstein files. A lot of people getting mad at Pam Bondi. A lot of people getting mad at Kash Patel and Dan Bongino. But, you know, we'll get to the two baby boys. Our bug-eyed, our bug-eyed Brahmin boy. And also our roid-raging Italian. But, you know, what's the big man here gotta say?
What's going on with my boys, and in some cases gals? They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job.
Okay, keep in mind, Pam Bondi was Attorney General of Florida when she was handling probably the Epstein's case in the state of Florida. Not to mention, I think it's Jim Acosta, who was also the Attorney General before of Florida, who could have handled the Epstein fucking case. When he was in power during his first fucking administration, he decided to bring him into his administration. Now, you may be wondering, why was he fucking doing that? Oh, because he was afraid of anything potentially leaking out about like the Epstein files while he's in power. And there would be a lot more people looking into that. So he wanted to try to cover that up for, well, as long and as much as possible. Like, it's not crazy. Like, Epstein died during Trump's first term. Epstein got convicted during Trump's first term. Honestly, if you think, like, there's nothing else that's going on besides, like, a cover-up. And also, like, the 1 minute of video that was, like, supposedly edited out, didn't the metadata of that, video say, or like, that got cut out. The metadata within the video itself that was cut out of when Jeffrey Epstein was being filmed constantly and then he ended up dead. We know what happened, okay? Like, it got proven to have been cut. People found it in the data. And, bro, like, we know. We know, dude. Like, metadata of Jeffrey Epstein video. Metadata shows the FBI's raw Jeffrey Epstein prison video was likely modified. Like, we know. We know. Like, this is like a fucking slam dunk. Like, during that 1 fucking minute, he ended up, like, you know, doing the deed. Getting rid of him, like, killing himself, basically. In a because again, you need to ask yourself this for like literally 3 seconds, all right? Bro was in a federal maximum security state prison, okay? He was in a maximum security state prison, okay? How would he have fucking killed himself, right? Which is why it's just like, okay, either it was a hit or someone fucking told him to do it, all right? And you're telling me that the video that was constantly surveilling him while he was in his fucking cell, there was the video there was a convenient fucking 1 minute cut, and then after that 1 minute cut, he ends up fucking dead on the floor. It's just like, stop the cap, there's some fucking bullshit going on here. Like, and now we're trying to do like a fucking cover up for this shit. Like, come on, bro. It is incredible just how poorly the Trump administration is handling this sort of like Epstein file case, because honestly, like, if there is one thing that is going to sink this administration, it is this stuff. It's almost as if maybe it was a bad idea to make this like a campaign promise and try to just like bury it for as long as possible, Trump. I don't know. It, like, you know, it seems kind of like intuitive, silly. I'm not really sure, like, what else to say about this besides, like, they really, really, really bungled this stuff.
We're on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it. all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein.
Dude, because it's pretty clear that you're trying to do a cover-up. Also, like, I don't think it's an aide who wrote this. I think it's the big man himself who wrote this. Like, the random capitalizations, all the not expletives, but the random sort of punctuation all over the place and stuff like that. It is definitely... He definitely wrote this. He definitely wrote... I think he's afraid. He's terrified. He knows that this can really potentially bring a huge split between that and Elon potentially threatening to build a new party. And now he might lose all the conspiracy people that he had in his, like, really fraught fraying coalition. And also all the, sort of, like, migrants that he also, helped court as well. He's going to lose a lot of people, and he's plummeting in the polls. This is not a good look for him. He's afraid of potentially losing a lot of power here.
For years it's Epstein, over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who calmed the world with the Russia hoax, the 51 intelligence agencies, the laptop from hell, and more?
Dude, he's just fucking crashing out, man. He's just losing it. He's fucking losing it. He can't, like... He's afraid that he's honestly going to potentially get, like, his administration's going to start falling apart, right? Like, we all know about the first Donald Trump administration. Like, there was constant people just, like, leaving the administration, like, joining, leaving. He had, like, so many people that, like, were not in necessary positions of power that needed to be filled out. He just had no one there, and those, like, functions were just not done to the state. Like, it's crazy how much the potential coalition is going to be fraught. Like, first it was like migrants realizing that they got fucking duped by Trump saying like, oh, we're gonna go after the illegals. It wasn't actually the illegals the whole time. That was a lie. Elon Musk and the tech bros also being like really mad about the passing of the one big beautiful bill. No one liking that fucking bill, sort of also in general. And now he's gonna lose probably a lot of like core people in his base, which are like huge annoying like conspiracy heads. Another part of the coalition is going to be lost. Like this is potentially like really damaging, and I think that's like the main reason why he's scared, because the people who believe like the QAnon types, the super big conspiracy guys, those guys thought Trump was like the main guy who was going to bring in the storm and arrest all the pedophiles who were like harvesting adrenochrome and shit like that. And now he's like doing cover up for one of the like king of the pedophiles, Jeffrey fucking Epstein. This is not a good look. This is really, really bad for him. He's afraid. These are core constituents of him, are like QAnon types and conspiracy people, guys, and they're gonna potentially start leaving him. Not good. It's not good.
They created the Epstein files, just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton / Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me. And now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands.
I don't think it's like, dude, you are aware that the Epstein files would also implicate a bunch of fucking Democrats, right? This isn't just like, why would they want to like write and not cover up any of the stuff that like Bill Clinton did with like Jeffrey Epstein, when he's also probably like clearly probably within the Epstein files? Like, we all know like what it's like. I think her name was, it's Nancy Pelosi's daughter named Christy Pelosi, saying like, well guys, some of our faves are kind of probably in the files. And it's just like, I mean, I have no reason to doubt that. Probably there are a bunch of like Democratic politicians who more than likely also had sussy shit to do with Jeffrey Epstein. I don't think that's like ridiculous to say.
Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files?
Because again, there's people in there within the Democratic Party, specifically Bill Clinton, who would be implicated by the Epstein files.
why didn't these radical left lunatics release Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it?
Because there's people in there that would have implicated the Democrats as well, so they don't, like, a lot of, like, centrist, more deep state fucking Democrats don't want anything to do with this. And there's, like, basically there's, like, two types of Democrats that are being implicated in here. The more sort of, like, deep state affiliated, like, Israel supporting Democrats, broadly speaking, like your Chuck Schumers of the world, Nancy Pelosi's, a lot of your more senior fucking Democrats, and a lot more of the younger Democrats who don't have these exact types of connections, like AOC and like I was gonna say like Bernie Sanders, but I mean Bernie Sanders is a little different. He's just like an independent dude. He just does his own thing. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't like, who are also implicated with Jeffrey Epstein on both sides of the aisle. Like, that's not like ridiculous to say.
They haven't even given up on the JFK or Martin Luther King Jr. files. No.
It gets cut off here. God damn it. That's not the full post. Curse you, Aaron Rupar. But yeah, he's terrified, dude. It's like, it's insane. Like, I don't like what else, like, I don't even know what else I'm supposed to say here besides, dude, he's crashing out. He's crashing out. And now we have, what, Kash Patel and Dan Bongino tell America that Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide? Which is probably true, but it was a coerced suicide. More than likely, someone probably gave him the tools to kill himself, and they said, like, listen, we'll cut off the cameras, because, again, the metadata says the FBI's raw prison video was likely modified, right? They probably did the deed and then cut it out. More than likely. There's, like, no other way to like, spin this. They cut it out. 1,000%. Like, you're telling me a random 1-minute video is just missing for, like, no reason in, like, a federal max security state prison? There's no... like, I'm calling bullshit on that. There's no way. And, again, Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, these two super conspiratorially minded people who came up by pushing a lot of, like, idiotic conspiracy theories, whether it be about Jeffrey Epstein or, like, adrenochrome and all this other, like, QAnon-related fucking bullshit, are working with one of the dudes who has, you know, who has, like, affiliations with Jeffrey Epstein, has done multiple interviews of fawning about the guy. There's photos of them together, like, footage from the Fire and Fury podcast talking about, with Jeffrey Epstein saying, like, yeah, I was, like, Donald Trump's closest friend for, like, 10 years. And you're telling me that guy doesn't have any affiliations with fucking Jeffrey Epstein? Like, come on, dude. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, just stop the cap. And now they want to try to do cover-up for it? It's funny, dude.
You said Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide. People don't believe it.
Well, I mean, listen, they have a right to their opinion, but as someone who has worked as a public defender, as a prosecutor, who's been in that prison system, who's been in the Metropolitan Detention Center, who's been in segregated housing, you know a suicide when you see one, and that's what that was.
He killed himself. You want me to get... I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
I know it's hard work.
I mean, yeah, because again, more than likely, people gave him the tools in order to do the deed at this point, from, like, what we understand from the metadata. Like, come on, man. But now, like, again, look at this. Kash Patel now considering quitting if Pam Bondi stays, because again, like, Pam Bondi said she was going to release the information, and now she decided to get fucking cold feet. We saw the initial video of that cabinet meeting where Donald Trump was saying, like, you guys are still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Why are you talking about that loser? It's like, man, this is crazy, bro. Like, they're trying to do cover up for it. It's not looking good, dude. Yeah, like I've been saying, it's a very fragile fucking administration. It's ridiculous, right? Like, but you love to see it, the conservative cope and infighting. You love to see it. A source close to the DOJ says Kash Patel wants Pam Bondi gone and may resign if Dan Bongino leaves. Again, Dan Bongino was the first guy who said he wanted to leave. Well, mostly because he also complained about how much work he has to do. Damn, it's almost as if, you know, to do an actual job is very tough, and to be like a dumbass conspiracy podcast host is actually like really fucking easy. Who would have thought? The same source says frustration is growing over other Epstein documents Bondi hasn't released. Bongino has already made it clear he won't stay at the FBI if Bondi stays at the DOJ. You love to see it. Oh, yeah, 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. Like, you know, glass cannon and all that, you know, more often than not will hurt themselves and people around them. This is just, like, conservatism in general. It's ridiculous. And now we have, like, other pundits talking about this stuff. What do we got? Tucker Carlson here. Jeffrey Epstein was running a blackmail operation on behalf of a foreign government, Israel. Now, Jeffrey Epstein... Now, I don't, like, necessarily... Like, there's, like, the whole Jeffrey Epstein is Mossad kind of a deal. Jeffrey Epstein was an information broker, right? That was his main shtick, is to just have information on powerful people, which means he definitely had ties to intelligence agencies. Like... You know, we're doing some, like, potential Zog, you know, anti-Semitic conspiracism over here, but, like, what's the big man got to say here?
Not acceptable. And I think the real answer is Jeffrey Epstein was working on behalf of Intel Services, probably not American. And we have every right to ask on whose behalf was he working. How does a guy go from being a math teacher at the Dalton School in the late 70s with no college degree to having multiple airplanes, a private island, and the largest residential house in Manhattan? Where did all the money come from? And no one...
Again, yeah, he was an information broker, right? Quite literally. That was his job. He was the guy who, you know, gathers info and blackmail material on basically everybody, so that if someone decides to rock the boat too much, again, this is like, it's fucked up to say, but this is like billionaire fucking class solidarity, right? Gather a bunch of fucking bullshit on each other, have one guy be the main dude who fucking holds all that info, because in case someone decides to step out of line, you drop the info on them and you fucking ruin them. That's kind of the point, right?
No one has ever gotten to the bottom of that because no one has ever tried. And moreover, it's extremely obvious to anyone who watches that this guy had direct connections to a foreign government. Now, no one's allowed to say that foreign government is Israel because we have been somehow cowed into thinking that that's naughty. There is no...
Again, we have no evidence to say that Jeffrey Epstein was doing any of this on behalf of Israel. Like, there's no evidence to say that. He's had connections with Mossad, yes, but he's also had connections with other intelligence agencies, specifically like the FBI and the CIA. This is like a sort of like broader general sort of thing. Like, this isn't like just an Israel specific thing. But again, Tucker Carlson is, well, a Nazi, and he's willing to sort of like sprinkle in the, you know, anti-Semitic conspiracism because, again, Nazi.
Nothing wrong with saying that. There's nothing hateful about saying that. There's nothing anti-Semitic about saying that. There's nothing even anti-Israel about saying that. I've spent my entire life pretty much in Washington, where I knew and loved a number of people, including one very close person who worked at CIA. That has never prohibited me from saying, I think the CIA has done some horrible things. Murdered a bunch of people, participated in the murder of a sitting US president. It's got a whole trail of crimes. That doesn't make me a disloyal American. It doesn't make me anti-American in any sense. I was born here. My family's been here for hundreds of years. I love this country. That's why I live here. So criticizing the behavior of a government agency does not make you a hater. It makes you a free person. It makes you a citizen. You're allowed...
Yeah, but you're kind of doing the whole, like, conflationary bit. There's still, like, zero evidence to say that, like, Jeffrey Epstein was a part of Mossad. That's just, like, this is not the case, right? He had connections to them because, again, like, he had connections, yes, because he was an information dude. He was meant to be the guy who gathers information on really, really powerful people, so they all have blackmail material on one another. That was the point. Yeah, but again, you know, expecting consistency from, like, I don't know, a conspiratorial freak like Tucker Carlson is just like, you know, that's not gonna fucking happen, right?
Allowed to do that because you're not a slave, you're a citizen. And you have a right to expect that your government will not act against your interests, and you have a right to demand that foreign governments not be allowed to act against your interests. That's not creepy. It shouldn't be forbidden. And yet all of us have trained ourselves to believe that you can't say that somehow. That that's like too naughty and forbidden. And the effect of making that off limits has been to create a lot of resentment, and I'll say it, hate online. Where people feel like they can't just say, like, what the hell is this? You have the former Israeli prime minister living in your house. You have all this contact with the foreign government. Were you working on behalf of Mossad? Were you running a blackmail operation on behalf of foreign government? By the way, every single person in Washington, D.C. thinks that. I've never met anyone who doesn't think that. I don't know anyone that hate Israel, but no one feels they can say that. Why? And I think the longer that we play along with it...
Because, again, like, it's a lot of, like, just general vague gesturing. Like what something specifically, Tucker. Like, that's the problem, right?
it's all the fucking like vague gesturing to sort of like point to like a sort of like ulterior boogeyman that the Israel is the one controlling the annals of Congress or whatever, when that's just not the truth, right? It's all just like a complete like conspiracy theory that he's just trying to gin up in order to justify hate crimes, to be honest.
The more subterranean and creepy and hateful the conversation actually becomes. So I think it's better just to say it right out loud. Did this happen? And of course that question has been asked to the government of Israel, and their answer is we're not going to tell you. And I think our answer should be, no. As long as we're sending you money, if you were committing crimes on our soil, we have absolute right to know, did you do this or not? And yet everybody has been so brainwashed into thinking that's somehow an expression of hate or bigotry, when it's not. It's a baseline question that every U.S. citizen has a right to an answer on.
Well, because you're doing the whole conflationary bit, Tucker. Like, that's what you're doing. You're doing the fucking conflation thing, which is why people are saying it's fucking hateful, you freak. Like, it is not ridiculous. Like, you literally said that Jeffrey Epstein probably worked for Mossad, when there's just no evidence to suggest that he worked for Mossad. He has connections to them, but he has connections to, like, every other fucking intelligence agency. Because, again, what was his job? He was an info guy, meant to keep info on really powerful people, so they have material on one another, just to make sure that they stay in line. That's the point.
What the hell was this? And by the way, if it turns out that it was nothing...
Okay, well, you know. Tucker Carlson being an anti-Semite aside. Now we got Alex Jones filming a car video. What do we got here?
So now, by coming in and being part of the cover-up, the Trump administration has become part of it. I mean, it's just, you cannot see it any other way. So I just got to the office. I'm going to go.
Well, you know, I guess, good job for Alex Jones inevitably coming to this fucking conclusion, even though he was a part of the cover-up like 8 years ago. Like, come on, dude. He's the one who appointed Jim Acosta into the administration, quite literally. He was the one who fucking got Jeffrey Epstein fucking convicted for his crimes when no one else got him fucking convicted at all. He was the one, you know, who had, like, probably Jeffrey Epstein and probably killed, okay? There's no evidence to say that he's the one who ultimately pulled the trigger on that one. None whatsoever. But he definitely, like, knew that Jeffrey Epstein had a bunch of fucking shit on him. Like, there's no other way to fucking look at that any other way. And again, the Democrats didn't release anything on any of that stuff because they know that they're also implicated. They know they have people in there that are also in the Epstein files. So they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna put the kibosh on this and just, like, not really care about it. Like, if Republicans want to do, like, a bunch of conspiratorial nonsense. And I mean, again, we've seen the videos before. Jeffrey Epstein called him his closest friend for, like, 10 years. Had, like, 14 different ways to be able to fucking contact Donald Trump. He also, like, has talked and done interviews in tandem with, like, Jeffrey Epstein. Said he's, like, a good guy and stuff like that. And you people are, like, shocked that, like, the Trump administration and Trump himself more than likely wanted this shit to be fucking covered up. Like, come on. Come on.
Throw up, actually. And this only happens every few years when something really, really bad happens or something. I mean, I'm physically going to puke probably right now. My mouth's watering right now. Because I have integrity. And, you know.
He has integrity, guys. Dude. Bro, you're the one who fucking defended Palantir, dude. You will literally defend anything from Donald Trump, and this is the one thing that finally Okay, whatever.
I just really need the Trump administration to succeed and to save this country, and they're doing so much good. And then for them to do something like this, tears my guts out. Man.
Doesn't care at all about the one big beautiful bill that's mostly gonna fuck over his listeners and viewers. Doesn't give a shit about any of that stuff at all. No, he's doing a lot of good stuff, folks. Yeah, that's right. It's really good. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's excellent, folks. Let me tell you, we're doing a great job. President Trump's gonna root out the deep state pedophiles. He's gonna get Jeffrey Epstein. He's gonna get him. Let me tell you, folks. I don't know. Maybe we should give the ultimate fell for it again award to Alex Jones. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
You know, the left, they're all complicit. They're openly promoting pedophilia. We know they're pure evil. And they'll think it's all funny. Oh, look, Alex is sad. MAGA's tearing itself apart. Your globalist masters literally want you to eat bugs and live in a 5G, 200 square foot coffin apartment. Look at the left. Look at them all posing with their Pfizer shots, looking like
Klaus Schwab.
Guys are sick. And so you shouldn't look at those of us that have a soul still, have integrity, in pain over this and celebrate, you dumb pieces of fucking shit.
do you mean? People on the left have been constantly saying this for years, dude. You're the one who did the fucking cover up, and all the fucking all the fucking cover up and bullshit in order to justify Donald Trump's actions this whole time. Why are you blaming us for this? Like, what do you mean you're blaming the fucking left? Come on, what the fuck is this? Yeah, he's crashing out. He's mad, dude. He's mad. He's sad. You know, he's going through a roller coaster of emotions right now. You know, it's you know, you hate to see it from a former goat. You know, a former conspiracy goat. How he has so fallen, dude. You're the one who fucking, after going on the Zemp, decided to try to give as big of a gluck as possible to Donald Trump and defended him for, like, literally every action possible. Like, it's incredible, man. But, you know, no! Shit! God, I can't do any of this stuff! Fuck! I have to defend Trump as hard as possible and lose any fucking integrity that I might have had ever before.
You're going against your own self-preservation, serving this evil global system of BlackRock and the New World Order and Hakeem Jeffries and all the rest of it. So I'm just processing this right now. I don't know on what planet Trump's doing all this good stuff in the real world and still being demonized by the corporate media and constant lies. Like, oh, there was no weather alert for flash floods in Texas by the National Weather Service. It was the day before and over 500 times. It's just constant lies. I need to defend Trump. He's being lied about. And then this type of shit happens. I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's just, it's beyond insane. You couldn't try to hurt yourself worse. You couldn't try to discredit the FBI worse than what they've done. Pam Bondi, all of it. All those videos are saying, yeah, she's seen the videos. It's all going out. And then now it doesn't exist. I mean, what? What? Damn it. 11 a.m. today, I'll be covering it. And no matter where this information goes, I'll always report the truth.
Wait, I thought Liberty Day was on April when Donald Trump did all those tariffs. What happened? Well, what happened? What happened to the Liberty? I thought people were free now or something. Like, I want people to, broadly speaking, understand, like, this is, again, Trump reaping and sowing his actions. Like, this was inevitably gonna fucking happen. Trump being completely full of shit the whole time. Whoa. And wanted absolutely nothing to be uncovered from the fucking Jeffrey Epstein files the whole time because his dumbass knows that he is implicated in that. I don't know, like, color me surprised, color me shocked, but this is me not being surprised by any of this whatsoever. Like, yeah, of course, the dude was friends with fucking Epstein. This has always been a known factor, and you motherfuckers are now completely shocked and dismayed and surprised about these, well, facts? Whoa, crazy. Color me surprised. I'm dismayed that, like, I don't know, Alex Jones is now recognizing that he's been duped this whole time. Yeah, it's really insane to just see this, like, complete just... This, like, I was gonna say capitulation. That's not the correct term. It's really just insane just to see this sort of fraying, this fraud. Like I've been mentioning earlier, a big part of Trump's core base and core part of his coalition are QAnon types, like just complete right wing freak, like gone down the conspiracy rabbit hole type people. And again, this was like their magnum opus. They wanted to have these, like, the Epstein files for, like, forever, dude. Forever. Like, for the longest time ever. And nothing? You get nothing out of it. Like, why are you people shocked and surprised? He was never gonna fucking release any of that stuff. We already knew that he was probably implicated within the Epstein files. Why do you think, again, Jim Acosta was Attorney General of Florida. Same with Pam Bondi. Could have prosecuted Jeffrey Epstein. Didn't, and then became a part of, well, Trump's administration. That's a little weird. He got convicted under Trump's administration. He killed himself under Trump's administration. And you people are, like, shocked and surprised that they're still trying to fucking cover all this shit up. Honestly, like I said before, The real unforced error was the fact that Trump said he was going to fucking release this stuff. Like, that at that point, it's just like, he's now completely shooting himself in the foot. Because, again, he's implicated. He's in there. He knows he's in there. Like, even when he said during that, ABC interview, saying, like, they went through like the list of files that he was gonna like release. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna release that. They get to the Epstein files. He's like, yeah. Well, maybe I don't really know. Like, there's like some really sussy stuff in there, and you didn't clue into that. You people didn't clue into that. But then again, like I said before, it's just a cult with these people. They believe in nothing. They have to go along with everything, like Dear Leader says. But I've talked about like the sort of like MAGA fraying and I don't know, sort of infighting now that's going on here. But the Democrats also have potential ways to take advantage of this. Now, there's like I mentioned earlier, there's two types of Democrats. There's like your more sort of deep state establishment Democrats who want absolutely nothing to do with the fucking Epstein files because they know people in there are fucking implicated. And honestly, it's very politically efficacious right now in order to rake the Republicans and Donald Trump over the coals for this complete bungling of what they did with the Epstein files. But they're not going to do it because, again, that would implicate probably a bunch of them and a bunch of their faves as well. We know about like the Christy Pelosi tweet saying like, guys, a bunch of our faves may be in there. But, people like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez don't have those shackles. And this is the other type of people who don't have those as deep state fucking connections to, like, I don't know, differing sort of, like, groups within the state apparatus of America. But what do we got here? Wow, who would have thought that electing a rapist would have complicated the release of the Epstein files? Whoa, who would have thought that could have happened? John Ossoff, who I believe has a race in Georgia. This is gonna make him look really good. Did anyone really think the sexual predator president who used to party with Jeffrey Epstein was going to release the Epstein files? This is good rhetoric right here. This is, again, rake him over the fucking coals. Georgia, bit of a swing state, right? He's got to defend his seat. This is gonna make him look really good. And again, John Ossoff, very young, doesn't have the exact same connections within Congress as compared to like a Chuck Schumer or Nancy Pelosi or a lot of these like more APAC affiliated Democrats. Like, and we'll get to one of the arch APAC affiliated Democrats very, very soon. But what's my man got to say here?
President Trump promised to end the wars.
True.
He promised to release the Epstein files.
Got a big cheer.
Did anyone really think the sexual predator president who used to party with Jeffrey Epstein was going to release the Epstein files?
This is going to be effective, man. This is going to be really effective. Younger, more progressive Democrats are going to be able to easily use this to just, like, beat people over the head with this in their races. I'm telling you, dude, this is good rhetoric. This is going to come up in the midterms. This is making, again, like, we saw Trump's whole post about this. He looks incredibly weak. Looks so bad for him. He is afraid. He's super scared. It's insane, dude.
President.
I'm telling you. But, we got Richie Torres, our big baby man, our favorite dude. What does he have to say here? The Epstein controversy is a distraction, and that there was no need for an investigation. I wonder why Richie Torres, one of, Israel's strongest defenders, might be saying this. I couldn't think of anything in particular for as to why he may be saying this. It's actually fucking insane, dude. Like, again, yeah, Jeffrey Epstein did die by suicide. But again, how did he acquire the tools in order to commit suicide? You can make an inference. There's no evidence of this, of course, right? But the metadata showing that the raw Epstein prison video was likely modified is pretty fucking damning, dude. Like, this isn't obviously wholeheartedly, completely conclusive, but
not a good case in terms of what that dumbass Richie Torres is gonna say. But again, you know, bro's got to make sure he gets his APAC bucks as much as possible. So, you know, gotta do everything possible in order to defend the honor of Israel, and then not do something that's incredibly popular and just, I don't know, rake the Republicans over the coals about the Epstein files. He wants to talk about how this is a fucking distraction, that you don't need to do an investigation. Buddy, like, I don't know, like, focus on, like, trying to give $20 more trillion to Israel or some shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Can we be clear that the Epstein controversy is a distraction of Donald Trump's own making? That he was fanning the flames of the...
I don't understand. Like, why would he want to, like, distract about this when he knows he'd be one of the most implicated people within the Epstein files, right? Again, the only reason why he wanted to bring up the Epstein files to begin with is to get something to have one of his main core constituencies of his base excited to want to vote for him, and that is, like, crazed, like, QAnon conspiracy theorists. Like, that was the point. That's why he said he wanted to release the fucking Epstein files, and then, you know, he recognized, like, oh shit, I probably shouldn't have said that. Fuck.
Of the Epstein conspiracy theory during the campaign. And so now he's essentially an arsonist pretending to be a firefighter, and there was no need for an investigation. The medical examiner had investigated the matter and found that Epstein died by suicide.
I wonder why he's saying all of this in particular. I couldn't possibly think of any particular reasoning for as to why Richie Torres is saying any of this stuff. I couldn't think of anything. Again, you know, you got to make sure he gets as much APAC bucks as possible, because again, we all know that Jeffrey Epstein had connections to Israeli intelligence. We know this. Did he work directly for them? No. But again, Richie Torres wants to be like a complete not Republican. I mean, he's effectively a Republican. He just wants to be a complete, like, Democratic establishment shill, to be honest. He has ties to a lot of, you know, moneyed interests that would potentially be heavily implicated to, you know, the Epstein files, and that is a problem for him. So he has to, like, trot himself out in order to defend and just be like, oh, well, this is like a complete distraction. Who cares about the Epstein files? Yeah, it's a complete nonsense. Like, what do you mean? It's just like, because his analogy doesn't even make any fucking sense. An arsonist that's trying to play firefighter? Like, what the fuck do you mean by this? Like, cat's been out of the bag for that one already, Richie. The fire's already been raging for, like, multiple decades at this point on this one. He ain't gonna try to put that out. Like, that's not fucking happening. It was gonna always be like this. Because he was never gonna release any of that information. But, like, again, maybe Richie Torres himself gets implicated in the fucking Epstein files for some reason. Maybe that's why he's doing this defense. Maybe Richie Torres is in the Epstein files. Maybe.
The same conclusions were drawn by the Bureau of Federal Prisons. There was no need for a new investigation unless the purpose was to legitimize a conspiracy theory.
Was to legitimize a conspiracy theory. Yeah, sure, man. Totally. Again, Republicans fell for it again award. You guys were never going to get any of the information that you ever wanted from Jeffrey fucking Epstein. That shit was never going to fucking happen. It's, I don't know, like, over? I don't even know, like, what else to say. Like, it's just over. Like, this is going to be, like, irreparable fucking damage. Near irreparable damage. I don't know if it's irreparable or not. Like, this is, like, such a bad look for them. It's insane, just, like, how ridiculous of a situation that we kind of find ourselves in here. But, like, you guys are, like, shocked and dismayed and surprised that one of the people who, you know, partied with Jeffrey Epstein himself, called him one of his closest fucking friends for 10 years, and you guys are shocked that, again, he was going to be implicated in these files and he's going to try to do a cover-up for as long as possible so he doesn't get, like, completely owned, potentially, like, go to jail for it or something. Like, come on, dude. Like, for real? You people are surprised by this. And you want to say, like Democrats are, like, the bigger fucking pedophiles in comparison to the Republicans. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. there's like, I don't know, like what else is there to really fucking say here, to be honest? Like it's just, it's crazy. Like, fell for it again award. Donald Trump is crashing out. Like now we're starting to actually see the potential administration seeing consequences because of this. It's just, you know, I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna sit back here, get my popcorn, and be like, oh, this is gonna be good, and just like, I don't know, watch it all just burn down around us at this point. Like, you know, fuck it. Might as well enjoy it as the fireworks go off in the distance. Nice. I'm just like shocked that these people are like dismayed and surprised that this fucking happened. Like, duh, this was gonna happen, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. I can't believe that this happened. What the heck, dude? I'm sure shocked and surprised. Like, holy guacamole, dude. Okay, bro. Nice meme. We love conspiracy theories, don't we, folks?
Very cool, very good. We love Jeffrey Epstein, folks. He's our favorite guy. Very good, very cool. Don't we, folks?
Just funny, dude. Just funny. Tectone copes and seethes after the internet sabotages his perspective collaboration with Mr. Beast. Ah, God, that's so funny. Yeah, there was like, what, a fucking thread where Mr. Beast basically said, like, I want to collaborate with a bunch of people. Tectone says, I love Feastables chocolate. It's very good. Jimmy Beast. And then he got, like, a message. And then everyone's just like, so, you know, about that guy, he's kind of a rapist. And now he's, like, mad about it. I don't know, maybe you shouldn't have raped. I don't know. Some food for thought? Maybe you shouldn't have done sexual assault.
Very cool, very good, folks. Don't we love that?
Ay, 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 bro. Alright. Okay, what do we got here? Trump administration says it wants to eliminate FEMA. Oh boy. Who's ready for less federal disaster relief? Hey, poor Republican states. Looking at you guys. We, broadly speaking, we know it's like another sort of like idea behind like Republican conspiracism that like FEMA camps are used to like trans your kids or some shit, like whatever nonsense they gin up in terms of like conspiracy theory to try to like, I don't know, limit function of the federal government, to be honest, because again, that's what Republicans truly care about, is making people suffer. And he wants to like have disaster relief be handled like on a state by state sort of basis. But yeah, I'm sure like what was it? It was a hurricane, I think, in South Carolina. Was it? I think it was one of the Carolinas that Donald Trump hyper-fixated on it so much and so hard is going to be able to cover the costs of having to rebuild from that without the help of FEMA. But what do we got here? President Trump says the Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA, should be eliminated and that states should take on more responsibility for responding to and preparing for extreme weather and natural disasters. Dog, it's going to be hard for red states to do that because they have, like, no fucking money to do that. Like, they're the ones who take in more money from the federal government for, well, broader fucking programs. Like, the blue states, they can afford this, right? Because they are, broadly speaking, richer states. Generally speaking, because of a lot of the big blue cities. Republican, like, austerity politics and policies within states themselves make it such that they are a net drain on the fucking economy. Yeah, exactly. Like, Texas is the richest red state, and they can't weather disasters. Exactly, Boy Meets Minnie. That would mean big changes for the millions of Americans who rely on FEMA after hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, floods, and other weather disasters every year. The cost of weather disasters in the U.S. has skyrocketed in the last decade as climate change causes more intense weather and populations grow in areas that are at high risk for hurricanes, wildfires, and other destructive events. Yeah, we're eventually going to get to the point where you can't, like, build housing or live in areas because it's just going to be too many tornadoes causing too much of a disaster. And you're just going to have to, like, abandon your fucking homes and stuff like that. That's going to eventually become a thing, right? That's not, like, hyperbolic and ridiculous to say. FEMA currently works with states to prepare for disasters, provides on-the-ground help during emergencies, and pays out billions of dollars for repairs. Emergency management experts and state response officials say that FEMA plays a crucial role on that state governments cannot handle on their own. Here's what we know about the Trump administration's plan to eliminate FEMA. When will FEMA be eliminated? President Trump says the agency could be eliminated as soon as December 2025. Oh boy, that's going to be a total not shit show if that fucking happens. Dude, it's going to be like, you know, random flash freeze happens in Texas. They try to get aid from FEMA. What aid from FEMA? Dog, that shit's fucking gone. FEMA? You mean, you gotta figure out that shit on your own. Like, it's just like one of those fucking things where it's just like, dude, like, Republicans have, like, broadly speaking, alienated themselves from so many people and themselves that it's just like, dog, you're not gonna, like, receive any of the help that you think you guys are gonna get. Like, no one likes you people. No one likes working with you people. And you're just doing everything possible to make the situation worse and worse and worse for yourselves. Like, it's incredible, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, it's one of those situations where it's like, you hate to see it, folks. You really do. You love to see it, folks. You know, it's a complete shit show disaster. You love to see it. And it's just like, dog, like, people are going to suffer and die because of this shit. Like, I don't know. It's crazy, dude. Speaking in the Oval Office in June, he said that major changes to FEMA would come after the Atlantic hurricane season ends in November. We want to wean off of FEMA, and we want to bring it back to the state level. But states can't handle, like, most of these disasters, bro. Like, he's just gonna get people killed. He also said that the agency will immediately give out less money to states that are recovering from disasters. Like, he's trying to use this specifically to go after blue states, but this is going to hurt more red states in the South. Quite literally. Like, this is not gonna work out how he thinks how it is. Like, yeah, just thoughts and prayers from, I don't know, when people get killed and their homes are torn to shreds because of, like, tornadoes and hurricanes and stuff like that. The president also appointed a council of cabinet members, governors, and emergency management experts tasked with recommending changes to FEMA. That group, the FEMA Review Control, had its first meeting in May and is supposed to make recommendations by mid-November. The council is expected to complete its work by May 2026, suggesting that the Trump administration intends to eliminate or restructure FEMA in the period between the 2025 hurricane season and the 2026 hurricane season. Yeah, all the dumbass restructuring happens. It's going to make FEMA completely decrepit and useless and incapable of being able to, well, serve communities in their time of need. And, well, you know, people are going to suffer and die as a result. And broadly speaking, I mean, this has always been the sort of like Donald Trump's like administration playbook at this point. We know, right? Like, we know what's like going on here. This has always been the playbook. And broadly speaking, this isn't just a Donald Trump thing. Rather, this is a more broader Republican thing. Make it such that the federal government is so decrepit and fucking useless that they are capable of running out of the back door with the money in their hands. Like, that's the point of all of this, right? It's all about accumulation and more centralization of power around themselves in order to maintain a system of hierarchy and control. Like, that's literally what it is. Why is the Trump administration proposing this? FEMA's had a long history of failing to serve those who need help the most after disasters. Under the Biden administration, the agency was taking steps to address these problems. For example, the agency simplified paperwork, expanded on-the-ground help after disasters, and made it clear for survivors to get money for diapers, food, and other immediate needs. But that's like that's a funding problem with FEMA, like quite literally. It's insane to me, like just how much like a complete like shit show disaster this is going to be. How many people are going to get hurt as a result of like trying to eliminate FEMA? Reminds me of when the LA's richest suburb had landslides called Elon for help. That's so funny. Yeah, like, again, they're expecting private individuals to be the main guys to, like, want to help for this. But if they're not going to see a profit be made out of this, like, why would they fucking help? Again, that's why shit like FEMA exists. Rancho Palo Veras mayor applies to Elon Musk for help with a possible power shutoff. That's so funny. Is this like a Republican area, Boy Meets Mini? John Cruikshank is appealing to tech billionaire Elon Musk for help in assisting homeowners deal with gas shutoffs and possible power shutoffs amongst the worsening landslide. That's so funny. Super rich, Trump's golf course is there. Yeah, I wonder why none of these people are going to get any of the help that they need from, like, the billionaire who's not going to, like, I don't know, not do any of this stuff unless there's, like, a particular motive for them to want to do this. Again, like, what, do you think they care about any of these people? No. Like, as far as they can tell, it's like, well, it's not affecting me. I'm not suffering because of this, so, I don't know. Eat shit and die? Hilarious. Crazy. It ended up like FEMA had to come and help them. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. The Trump administration has taken a different approach. The president has repeatedly suggested that FEMA is hopelessly flawed. At the first meeting of the FEMA Review Council, the council's co-chair, Department of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, said, "The president and I have had many discussions about this agency. I want to be very clear, the president wants it eliminated as it currently exists. He wants a new agency." We're going to get to Kristi Noem's role in terms of FEMA, because she's trying to divert a bunch of FEMA money and federal money in general all to herself in order to carry out more ICE Gestapo fucking raids. Like, we saw, like, the budget proposal for ICE. It has more money in its budget than most fucking militaries on the planet. It is insane how much money they're fucking trying to divert to, well, ICE so they can build a bunch of, like, alligator Auschwitzes and shit like that. Doesn't Congress oversee FEMA? Yes, and only Congress can fully eliminate FEMA, although the executive branch can act on its own to restructure or reduce the size of the agency. They want to, like, probably reduce it to such an amount in order to, well, not only fulfill conspiratorial fucking nonsense, but also just make it such that the, well, agency in and of itself is completely irrelevant and not able to do its job. Congress has its own ideas about how to reform FEMA. A bipartisan bill making its way through Congress would simplify the process for disaster survivors to apply for federal assistance and remove FEMA from the Department of Homeland Security, giving the agency a direct line to the president. Oh yeah, that's totally not going to be a potential problem with, like, the Mad King in power. Man, this is totally not going to be a problem whatsoever. I foresee nothing going wrong with this whatsoever. That bill would also incentivize states to invest more in disaster preparedness by tying it to federal aid after a disaster. The bill's focus on preparation as a core FEMA responsibility is at odds with the Trump administration's approach to reforming the agency, which has so far included drastically cutting FEMA's preparedness spending.
I wonder why they're cutting all this fucking spending constantly. Because again, they don't care about people who suffer in disasters. Like no one, like you think like these dumbass politicians, these out of touch stooges, care about people who are suffering from like disasters, natural disasters that are only getting worse and worse and worse? No, none of these people don't care. They've never had any of your interests in mind. They just want you all to die and suffer. Let's be honest here. What specific FEMA changes are being proposed by the Trump administration? The president has suggested the federal government should have a much smaller role in responding to disasters. Like, why? Again, like, red states are not going to be able to cover for that because, generally speaking, they rely more on federal aid in order to be able to sort of, well, weather the storm of, natural disasters and also be able to pay for their social safety nets, whatever threadbare social safety nets exist within those states. They are a net drain on the economy. Like, an individualized solution is not going to work for any of this stuff, right? Like, rich people are not going to help unless there's a particular profit motive or incentive for them to be able to make money off of this. Like, and that would have to probably be provided by the government, like subsidies and stuff like that. Otherwise, they're not going to help. Like, why would they? Yeah, church ain't going to fucking do this either. That's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, they're all like for-profit institutions within the United States. But it's unclear what that means in practice. At the first meeting of the FEMA Review Council, Secretary Noem said that she supports a simplified payment system where states receive large disaster recovery block grants from the federal government rather than tailored reimbursements and grants to cover specific repairs. And President Trump said in June that FEMA will provide less disaster-related assistance to states overall. So again, they want to give like more sort of like large disaster grants, but want to provide less assistance to states overall. Like, what do you? The problem with FEMA is that it got like systemically underfunded, right? That's the main issue with fucking FEMA. It doesn't receive any of the funding that it needs, which is why they have a lot of problems. Like, we can quibble about like, I don't know, federal sort of like administration problems within FEMA itself. But that's more so like a problem with the bureaucratic state that exists within the United States, right? The United States is like, I don't know, like a complete like shit show mess of this like committees and subcommittees and stuff like that. But again, like people are going to suffer from fucking FEMA being further, systemically defunded and stuff like this. In red states in particular, who rely more on FEMA. Like, because all of this got borne out by Hurricane Katrina. And a lot of the problems with Hurricane Katrina was a lot of mismanagement on the side of the Bush administration. Not specifically just because of FEMA. Like, it was because Bush just completely bungled the disaster relief of Katrina. That's why Katrina ended up being as big of a disaster as it was. And New Orleans still hasn't fully recovered from Katrina. It's insane. Also, like, again, if like bigger democratic cities suffer more from, natural disasters, Republicans are totally okay with that. Like, they don't give a shit. Bloomberg News also reported that an internal agency memo from March confirmed that agency leaders were considering changing FEMA's policies to make it harder for states to receive funding after disasters. Other members of the Review Council suggested shrinking FEMA's National Flood Insurance Program. Oh yeah, dude, that's going to be really good, especially considering the fact that Texas just went through a giant flood. That's killed, like, at this point, over 120 people, I think. Very cool. Which provides the majority of residential flood insurance in the United States, and FEMA has already canceled billions of dollars of grants for infrastructure upgrades that were supposed to prevent future damage from extreme weather. Well, it's not profit can't make a lot of money from doing all that stuff. So, that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. You love to see it. Love to see it. Oh yeah, Florida has constant flooding because of all the hurricanes that go through there. Not mention the wind damage and all this shit. It's insane, dude. Like, the people who are going to suffer the most are, again, like, it's all going to be Republican states in the fucking South, where all the fucking hurricanes go through constantly. Like, duh. By many measures, FEMA appears to be less ready to respond to disasters than it was before President Trump took office. The acting FEMA director
Cameron Hamilton was abruptly let go in the spring. Let me guess, because of Doge cuts? He was replaced by David Richardson, a DHS official who has no prior emergency management experience. Wait, what? I thought, like, listen, dude. I thought Republicans hated DEI. What's going on? What's with this DEI fucking hire? David fucking Richardson. I bet Cameron Hamilton was like black or something, so that's why they wanted to get rid of him. We love DEI, folks, but only for white people, let me tell you. Oh yeah, for sure. They're gonna, like, suffer as well, blue states. But again, they have the money to be able to weather to weather stuff like this and be able to recover. Red states don't. They're gonna be the ones who suffer significantly more from this stuff. After Richardson took over, Reuters reported more than a dozen top FEMA employees resigned, including the then second in command at the agency. In June, the head of the agency's disaster coordination office resigned, and changes to the parts of the federal government may have also affected FEMA. An AmeriCorps program, which trained and deployed young people to help after disasters, was canceled because of an executive order signed in the early days of Trump's second term. Right? Because again, it's all about making people suffer and making the federal government as decrepit and incapable of responding as possible for the express purpose of, well, maintaining a system of control. That's the point. If people recognize and see that the state is actually capable of doing good things for them, well, for the broader Republican project, that's the exact opposite thing that they want, right? Because if a state is capable of helping people, they're going to recognize and see like, oh, we can actually, like, communally and publicly help one another and help try to form, like, community based off of that. And that's exactly the opposite thing that Republicans, well, want within their constituencies. They want them to be as atomized and individualized as possible in order to make it such that, well, it's easier to dupe them to have them vote for them. That's the whole point. And the Department of Homeland Security, which usually supplies extra staff for FEMA after particularly large disasters, is already stretched thin because of the administration's focus on arresting and deporting people. Now, well, you know, they have, like, more money than, like, a military, but I guess, like, you know, listen, it's more important to build alligator Auschwitz. Maybe they want to build, like, more alligator Auschwitzes, so then, I don't know, all those people suffer from diseases brought in from, like, hurricanes and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe that's the real point. So, what do we have here? Kristi Noem. Let's focus a little bit specifically on the Kristi Noem being under fire for delayed FEMA response to Texas floods. What do we have here? What do we have here? God, yeah, I was about to say, Boy Meets Mini, you forgot to change the thing. You should have just left it on just chatting. Like, it was not a problem before. Should have just left it there, right? Just like, fuck it. Who cares, right? Whatever. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, just leave it. Who the fuck cares? Like, nothing's happened to me in terms of, like, a ban or some shit. So, like, Like, you're supposed to do it, but it's just, like, it's whatever. So, what do we got here? What do we have here with Kristi Noem being under fire for this? Unnamed sources in FEMA reportedly told CNN and the New York Times that new policies, including ones that requires Noem personally sign off on any spending requests over $100,000. Interesting. So, if you have any idea about any fucking disaster relief, it's going to be over $100,000, more or less guaranteed. Those things will typically rank up into the fucking billions of fucking dollars. But again, why is Kristi Noem doing this? Like is being said here, slowed responses and removed autonomy from agency employees. She wants to make it such that the FEMA and other federal sort of programs, because of like whatever conspiratorial nonsense has been ginned up around FEMA before because of George Bush's fucking bungled response to Hurricane Katrina, to make it such that, whoa, crazy, people are more individualized and atomized and unable to form community with one another as much as possible, so then they can maintain their systems and hierarchy of fucking control. That is the point of all of this. Because again, we all know the meme, like, monkey stronger together, applies to fucking humanity as well. It's not just like, I don't know, the animal kingdom or whatever, or like humanity that this applies to. Like, the reason why humanity is as successful as it is and on top of the food chain within the planet is because of, well, being able to build community with one another and our social skills. But again, she wants to make these federal agencies as decrepit as fucking possible, and this is a broader Republican trend, so then they have to fucking rely more and more on billionaire fucking altruism in order to be able to, well, receive any kind of relief. It's like, trying to build the actual, like, cyberpunk fucking dystopia. Make people so, like, ridiculously desperate at all times, at all fucking costs. In the case of the Central Texas floods, search and rescue crews specifically trained to respond to catastrophic floods can be deployed until Nome personally gave her stamp of approval. That's fucking insane, dude. Who knows how many people could have been saved because of this, but, gotta make sure the agency is as decrepit and incapable of being able to, I don't know, be able to follow through as possible because of, I don't know, probably some, like, dumb, idiotic, like, conspiracy theory, which didn't come until more than 72 hours after the flooding began. Jesus Christ. Hey, Republicans, I thought we cared about, like, saving the children at those fucking that goddamn Christian camp. Like, what happened? Kristi Noem is making it such that more children are probably gonna die as a result of this. Very cool and very good. Also reportedly delayed a request from Texas first responders for aerial imagery from FEMA to help in the state's search and rescue operations, which also needed Noem's personal approval. She's just killing people, man. At this point, she's not a dog killer, dude. She's a fucking people killer, bro. It's fucking crazy, man. Callers are also facing longer wait times at a disaster call center staffed by FEMA employees because the agency is awaiting the okay from Noem to bring in additional support staff, CNN reported. A disaster on the scale of the Texas floods, the death toll for which had risen to at least 120 as of Thursday, would have traditionally triggered a faster and bigger response, sources told The Times. But Noem had consistently pushed for states to take control of their own disaster response, with FEMA playing only in a supportive role. Again, like, it's all the individualized, balkanized sort of, like, state sort of rights bullshit all the time that the Republicans are always pushing for. That's going to get people fucking killed. And again, it's all about for maintenance of hierarchy and control. Again, they want people to be more reliant on the altruism of fucking billionaires that they're never going to get. Like, quite literally, because there's no incentive for these people that give money in order to help, like, poor, starving people. It's like, whatever. Who gives a shit about any of that stuff? I don't get anything out of this, so, fuck it. Texas has a robust emergency management response system of its own. The state has deployed more than 1,750 personnel versus about 70 search and rescue workers sent from FEMA as of Tuesday, and has managed the disaster largely alone with the help of other states' resources, like those dispatched from Arkansas and Louisiana. On Wednesday, Texas Governor Greg Abbott announced a special legislative session to start later this month that will include 18 items, many of which will look at how to strengthen the state's future response to flooding, including items on flood warning systems and communications, natural disaster preparedness, and relief funding. Yeah, because, again, the federal government is more busy trying to give as many subsidies and tax breaks to fucking billionaires and corporations as possible. Can't have anyone be able to, benefit from the yoke of the fucking state because, that's gonna make them way too dependent on state resources. Yeah, on federal resources. Yeah. Complete fucking nonsense. FEMA representatives did not respond to Forbes' request for comment Thursday morning. Key background. Central Texas was hit with a devastating floods on July 4th. Right, okay, so it's talking about the flood itself. What to watch for. If FEMA survives, Trump has pushed to entirely eliminate the agency by the end of November, says he prefers to shift responsibility and the cost of emergency management to the states. Again, just
because it's gonna make disaster preparedness and relief again. Because again, red states don't have the ability to be able to respond to this as well. It's going to be them that suffers the most. And if other states eventually see there's like no benefit in helping those states, they're just going to be more people that suffer as a result, which means the federal government has to step in. At some point, like, federal resources have to be deployed in order to help in certain situations. That's just how it is. Like, cope, seethe, and bald. The state exists for a fucking reason. But again, Republicans don't understand any of this because, again, they just want to individualize and atomize everything as much as possible in order to give more, well, justifications for billionaires to be able to run out of the back of the treasury with the money in the hand. They're quite literally. At a Wednesday meeting of a council established to decide FEMA's fate, Noam also called for the agency to be cut on Tuesday and said, "We as a federal government don't need to manage these disasters, the state does." Bro, you're the fucking state. You're supposed to be able to... Whatever, dude. We come in and support them, and that's exactly what we did in this situation. Noam has said she would like to see states receive lump sum payments as opposed to smaller tailored reimbursements, and Nim Kidd, Texas top emergency official, agreed that it's time for the simplify the distribution of disaster-related federal money. That's cool. That's great. I mean, like, what else is there to say here? Like, it's all just like the stupid conspiracism nonsense that's all coalescing to have more people suffer because of, like, a decrepit federal response to, well, natural disasters. People are going to die as a result of all this nonsense. And whoa, do any of these, like, annoying ass, like, conspiratorially minded fucking losers, are they going to care about any of this stuff? No. They're okay with you suffering the most, so long as you keep voting for them in the polls. That's all they overall give a shit about. So they can keep giving more and more money to their stupid, annoying ass, like, billionaire friends. And what's going to happen, basically, in the end? Only you are the one who's going to suffer the most into this. So considering the fact that the state and the federal government are going to have completely, utterly decrepit responses in all of this, it's up to people themselves to form community in order to be able to help each other out in times like this. And given just how ridiculously atomized and, you know, antisocial and isolationist everything has gotten, it's going to be harder and harder for people in order to be able to do that. It's just, I don't know. Like, I don't know, like, what else to say here besides this is just such a ridiculously sad state of affairs that we are finding ourselves in because of just, I don't know, the whims of, like, these complete, utter charlatans and morons who just want to make everything worse for everybody for the express purpose of being able to give more money to their billionaire buddies on, like, fucking Wall Street and shit like that. It's just, honestly, it's just really sad. That's all I really think I have to say about this. All right. Who are we rating out to today? People are gonna suffer, yay! People are gonna suffer. Oh man, dude. Who are we gonna rate out to today? Why don't we rate out to... I'm gonna refresh this again. Ay, 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 dude. You know, I ended up fixing my, you know, fixing my fucking air conditioning stuff, so it's not working. I feel it's nice, cool air.
Nice, cool air. We love to see it. We love to see it, folks. Very cool. We love that, don't we, folks? Love to see it, folks.
I don't remember. Is Boy Meets Minnie? I think Boy Meets Minnie might be gone. Unlucky. It's Jover. I think Pixel Smixel, yeah, she's like a lefty. Why don't we raid into Pixel Smixel? Because it's a funny rhyme. Fuck it, why not? Alright, gamers. We're raiding out to Pixel Smixel. I feel like I remember her. I think she's also been on, like, Dylan panels before. I think? I remember the name. No, fuck it. Why not? Alright, we're raiding out, gamers. You know what to do. You know what to say. If you're a sub, transstride with the Daho raid bot. If you're a sub. If you're non-sub, you do the wowie with the Daho raid bot. That's how we show appreciation. Those raiding to in case, gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And what's next on the Factorio sort of list? It's blue science, huh? Big chemical science. That's a big. We're gonna be doing chemical processing and shit like that. Oil processing. We want to get chemical science probably going and shit like that. We need to get some oil, which means we need to find oil, which means we probably need a car, which means we probably need guns in order to, well, find the oil and shit like that. So that'll be fun.
Very cool, very good. We're gonna find the oil, folks. We're gonna get some oil.
Anywho, I will be back tomorrow, gamers. We're gonna be doing that and continuing the app about stuff. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.